Okay, is this working? Hey, hello, welcome. Um, yeah, another charity stream. Hi, you can hear me? Awesome. Hi, Latent. How are you doing? So, yeah, I had a busy day this morning. I had to go teach a class, and then I came back and realized, oh heck, there's still a whole bunch of stuff I have to do. So I ate lunch very, very quickly, and then realized that I didn't sleep a lot last night because I was too excited for the stream. And then yeah, forgot to publish the campaign before hitting start stream. So this is where we are right now. Tired but good. I guess that's normal. Maybe that feels like. Oh heck. Okay, the alert didn't come through. Why did the alert not come through? I heard it, but I don't see anything. Someone donated. Okay, hold on, let me check. Where do I check? 15. Oh my goodness. Okay. Uh uh where do I actually check? Okay. Starting off tired because bedtime. Ah, right. Okay. Starting off with a karaoke. Okay. Um I I don't know what song to pick. Um let's see. Maybe reload the Tiltify browser source in OBS if published. Okay, let me see if I can reload this. Um, so the rewards, the donation rewards are also supposed to be on the bottom next to the clock. And on all the other charity streams I've done, it worked. You could see them down there. And you're also supposed to see like the events, like who donated what and such. But it's not working. So I don't know. Uh I don't know what's up. Right? I have all the rewards unlocked. Right? Um I have the overlay set up to have the reward list and the event list. Now I see it on the. Okay, maybe the overlay is just the wrong. Let me copy the URL again. Nope. Huh. Okay, this is very weird. I see it on my Tiltify homepage, campaign managing thing. I see that the donation has come in, but I don't see. Also, it's still at $0 raised. Is it me or is Tiltify busted? This is really weird. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what's up. Let me. Hmm. Tiltify overlay. Refresh browser, so refresh cache of current page. Okay, the donation bar went up. That is really weird. but the events and the rewards are still invisible. The donation events get wiped on. Okay. Okay. That should work. The next donation. Okay, good to know. The rewards are still missing though. That's oh reward. Ah, there we go. Okay, hold on then. If I reload this again. Aha! There we go. All right. Awesome. Thank you for the tip. There we go. Okay. Now that I can see all of this. Right. Now I need to pick a song. And I need to make sure that the audio is set up correctly. And that it doesn't go into the VOD. Yep. Is correct. All good. Okay. I found a good version of this somewhere. It's a very old song that I used to sing. Okay, there we go. Browser audio on. Okay. So, this is I didn't expect to sing right away. But thank you for the donation. So yeah, this is an old song that I used to sing quite a lot during karaoke events when I was running a League of Legends community or running the community games in a League of Legends community. So yeah. That's not part of the song, that's the intro video. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Hi. Oh my goodness. Hello. How are you doing? Mysterious Trans Goober. I like that. Welcome, Raiders. Oh my goodness. Hi. Oh, hey, it's Betalina. Hello, how are you doing? Mysterious Trans Goober. Welcome, 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 Raiders. How goes? Raid from one safe stream to another? Nice, nice, nice. Welcome. Okay, then I'm guessing you Raiders know what's up. Yeah, this is another save stream.
Updated my
Sky Rocks? Is that how you say it? Sky Rocks? Welcome. Yes. Follows are anonymous. So feel free to just click that if you don't want your name to be shown. If you do want your name to be shown, I do have a I just followed channel redeem that you can use if you want your name to appear in chat. But yeah, welcome everyone. That's how you say it? Awesome. Good. All right. Yeah, my name is Cheechan. I'm a Bard VTuber. I tend to stream old games and or role-playing games. I do a lot of game design, like role-playing game design on stream. But today I am doing a charity stream as well for Save. So yeah, we're all here for that. Thank you for the follow. And yeah, I basically just started 15 minutes ago. Welcome to Sunday. So it should be midnight, just past midnight now on the West Coast in the US, which is the time zone used for tracking this event. So yeah, welcome to Sunday of the event. There we go. Mysterious Transcooper. Welcome to the guild. And as you can see, we already have $15 thanks to Latent. And that means we get a karaoke song. So you just came in on time. I was just about to start this. Uh-oh. Now I get to sing in front of all these people. Okay. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so you can see the rewards for the donation incentives. Oh my goodness, Capsize 10 streams. Thank you so much. Hello Capsize, how are you doing? Um I haven't sung this song in a long time. Uh so Big Apple 3 p.m. Yes. Wait, 3 p.m.? Really? Shouldn't it be 3 a.m.? Should be 12 hours, right? Um Big Apple 3 a.m. Yes. Oh, hello Seahorse. Hi, how are you doing? Oh god. Oh. That's what the clock says. Well, my clock says 3 p.m. because I am in Taiwan. I'm using China time. Or like, yeah, the Chinese Standard Time. Um, so that's where I am right now, which is why I can stream in the middle of the day, where it's nice and sunny out. And say welcome to Sunday. All right. So, okay, let's see. I've talked a lot today. I taught 2 hours of German today, so I don't know where my voice will be. Loading up on some water right now. But yeah, I will try. Like I said, I haven't sung this song in a while. Maybe it'll come back to me. Maybe I will just fail hilariously. Hail hydrate. That's a new one. I like it. Okay. Browser audio should be on. So let's see. I don't think it's coming through. Hold on. Talk for like 6 hours. Oh my goodness. Good job. Okay. So I updated OBS like a week or two ago and it reset all of my audio cable connections. There we go. If it's too loud or too soft, please do let me know. There used to be a graying tower alone on the sea. You became the light on the dark side of me. Love remained a drug, that's the high, not the pill. But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from the rose on the grave. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, light hits the gloom on the grave. Ah, sorry, it's a bit high. Let me try this. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. Baby, to me you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now won't you tell me that's that health, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, Light hits the gloom on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the... Oh yeah, thank you. And have good sleep. Kissed by a rose on the gray. I've been kissed by a rose on the gray. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You remain my power, my pleasure, my pain. To me, you're like a growing addiction that I can't deny. Now, won't you tell me, is that healthy, baby? But did you know that when it snows, my eyes become large and the light that you shine can be seen? Baby, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, the light hits the gloom on the gray. Yes, I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom, the light hits the gloom on the gray. Now that your rose is in bloom, the light hits the gloom on the gray. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, it's some songs are just the actual singer, like when Seal sings it, he sings it up the octave. And I cannot do that yet. So I haven't warmed up. I haven't done anything. So had to sing it low. But yeah, hope you enjoyed that. That's the for a measly $15 to save. You too can make me sing a song. All right. I was going to pick out some music, which I haven't prepared because I'm a professional VTuber. So let me see. I have some Stellaris music because why not? Let's go with that. Stellaris is always nice. Ah! Why is this showing? Hello? I mean, it's not like it's showing anything forbidden, but I don't want VLC to just fill up the whole stream. Okay, hold on. Is that window capture? Okay. There. Okay. Okay, there we go. Get a bit of that going. And yeah, I have not planned anything for today. I just said, you know what? I want to join this. I want to do this because charity streams are awesome. And also this cause is like I don't know the organization itself, but anything that has to do with suicide prevention is very very important to me personally. Because I almost didn't make it to 2023. So yeah, I know what that's like. And so it's always great to be able to do something to help organizations that help people who find themselves with no way out. And yeah, so I'm very, very glad that I'm able to join this and do this. But yeah, I like I said, I don't have anything fixed planned. Uh I don't know, I signed up for this and just said I'm going to do whatever games or something for 5 hours at least. I'm probably gonna go longer. Um because I have to stay here in the office. Well, not of the study. That's it, the study for a while. um and I have no idea what I'm gonna do. So hold on, let me turn down the music. I can't hear myself think. Okay, so I don't know. I might just chat for 10 hours. I don't know. I might find a game to play. Uh Sleepy time for you. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Latent. Thank you for the donation. And thank you for helping with coordinating everything here, this event as well, and have a very good sleep. Yeah. Thanks for lurk. Yeah. So I am aware that this is probably starting to become like late night for a lot of people. So I also kind of expected a more quiet stream, which is fine. That's perfectly okay.
Updated my
Other
journal.
than that, oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, follows are anonymous, but I do have the I just followed redeem if you do want your name to be read out. But I'm very excited for. Thank you so much for the follow. Holy heck! I can see the name. I won't say it unless you want me to. But yes, thank you so very much. Very honored for this follow. But yeah, I have some games I can stream. Like, if I do want to play something, I'm probably gonna play something relaxed that can stay in the background, and where I can still chat mainly. Um, but I don't have anything fixed planned. Um, other than just chat. I had no idea you streamed. I was waiting to hear some time ago. Apparently, oh, okay, yeah. Welcome. Indeed, yes. No, I do stream. In fact, now that I think about it, my streaming anniversary is going to be soon-ish. My restreaming anniversary, my 3-year anniversary. Holy heck, I have to plan for that maybe. But yeah, welcome. I only received one raid so far, from Mysterious Transcooper, so maybe you came from that one. I've only been going for half an hour, and that's the one raid that came in. So yeah, welcome. Yeah, so we're doing a special charity stream tonight. And I'm just gonna chat. I'm just gonna talk. If you do want to lurk because it's late night, I totally understand. You need to head to bed. I totally understand. Sleep is important. Please do take care of yourselves. I goodness knows I need to. I needed to. Let me turn on a light. Okay. Apparently, I am in 3 raids from the original stream. Oh wow! Yeah, the rage train where you're just along for the ride. Dang. Okay. Those are always amazing. It's like you watch some stream, you lurk in there, and then I don't know, like 2, 3, 5 hours later, you come back. It's like, who is this? Right? What happened? um. But yeah, okay then. That's serendipity, I guess. Is good times. It is good times, definitely. Um, but let me hold on. Let me do this. Uh, because I want to. So yeah, shout out to the real Nagia, who is also a streamer and does a lot of awesome VR stuff. Um, a lot of dancing streams. Holy heck, it's really impressive. I could not. I could never. Um, yeah, of course, of course. Also, the floofiest ears on Twitch. Definitely, it's a must see. Um, yes. Uh, yeah, they are not impressive. They are. They are because I declared. Um, but yes. Um, so yeah, I like I said, I don't have any fixed games planned for this stream. I don't know if like who might drop in. I might even uh I don't know, maybe there's gonna be some co-op. I didn't open this for anything. I didn't plan anything. I didn't tell anyone. I'm just kind of here. This is kind of like I'm here when everyone else is asleep, or when most people should be asleep. Right. I know that the US is going to bed, hopefully is going to bed. Like it's late. Europe is just early morning. So yeah, that's fine. This is a bit later than my usual streaming hours. But that's okay. I've done impromptu chatting streams before. I've done long streams before when I was a bit younger, and more capable of doing that. So let's see where this takes us. Um, but yeah, this is I don't know where I should put this. If I need to pin a message. So let me pin a message on chat due to the nature of the charity. Mentions and talk about suicide are likely to occur. Have that as a content warning and pin this to the top. Oh, it unpins. No, let me keep that up there. Um. Okay, but can I hide this for myself? Hide for myself. Okay. Yes. So yeah, we are doing suicide awareness, and prevention, right? So that is definitely something that might come up, and like I said, this is a very personal cause for me. Um, Mainly because, and I mentioned this very quickly, I almost didn't make it to 2023. End of 2022, Christmas, in fact, 2022. I saw No Way Out, and my I basically just said, okay, screw this. Laid down in bed, did some horrible things to myself, and then did not eat or drink for 3 days. Um, and then luckily I was saved by someone, and I'm here now. So I'm. Uh, so yeah, this is a very personal thing, and I do hope. Like I have now seen that it can get better, and I am very glad that I am still here. Um, but I also know what it's like to hit rock bottom and not not see the light anymore. So yeah. That said, uh I am hoping. So I also just remembered that my streaming anniversary is coming up, and I don't have anything planned for my streaming anniversary. So for my first streaming anniversary, streaming plus affiliate anniversary plus kind of sort of Christmas birthday party, which all falls along the same basic time. Um, I did a 24-hour stream. I don't think I can do that again, but I do want to do something. I just don't know what. I've been working on some things. I don't know if I can unveil them in time. Uh, because it requires me learning a completely new skill. A bunch of new skills that I haven't fully developed yet, and I do want to kind of work on that silently. Um, but yeah, I do want to see if I can find something to do for my anniversary. So my let me see. I have all of the milestones uh on my about page. When did I restart streaming? November 24th. There we go. November 24th. So that's my first stream as a VTuber. I used to be an IRL streamer. Um way back when. Way back when I was still studying in university. When was that? 10, 15 years ago? Somewhere around there. Um and I used to be a very infrequent bad IRL streamer. When the stones were young and the animals spoke as one. Ah, oh, that is poetic. I love that. When the sun and moon were not yet separated, and the wind was music. Sometimes I forget that Twitch has been around that long. Yeah, like back then it wasn't fully Twitch yet. It just came out of Justin TV. And it was still a choice of do I stream on Justin TV or do I stream on Own3D? Um, and it was like serious research as in like which platform is better, which platform gives you what, who's on which platform. So that was a choice. And then it's like, oh, which streaming program do I use? Do I use XSplit? Um, do I use I forget what other streaming programs were up back then. So that was a very different time. Yeah. So what I mainly streamed back then actually was League of Legends. I know, but I played a lot of that game. Holy heck. I played so much of that game that I was in a community, in a League of Legends community, um, called Elo Heaven. So as a counterpoint to Elo Hell, right, which is where players go, oh my god, my elo, my matchmaking rating number is so low that all of my teammates are crap and they are keeping me in this low elo. Um, so that's elo hell. And then our community was like, you know what? Let's help people improve at the game. Let's just join and Gold Nova Master. Is that a ranking from a different game? Um, But in League, it was bronze, right? Bronze and maybe even silver back then. It's like, oh my god, I am hard stuck in bronze because I am actually a platinum diamond player, and I'm stuck in bronze because all of my teammates are bad. A non-toxic League of Legends community. Yeah, I know. That was I was pretty lucky to find that one. Um, and but sadly the name was often valuable real estate because a lot of boosting services also named their boosting websites Elo Heaven. So we always had to be like, no, 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 we're not a boosting service. We actually had people come in every now and then being like, so how much do I pay you to boost me to gold? It's like, we don't do that. We do community games where we analyze our gameplay and then learn to become better players. Right? Um so we did have some of those people come in every now and then. Um but yeah, mostly we had a but then again we had a small core of like 20 or 30 people. That was the non-toxic bit. And then we had like people on the periphery who just, I guess, enjoyed the vibes and wanted people to play with. Um, but yeah, that was what happened. So I eventually became the community night manager, I guess, where we helped organize community games and do all of the weekly league sessions where we play games together. But yeah, I was in that. And that was mainly what I streamed from and what I streamed for. So my streams were mainly for other people in the community back then. So we also did things like play Civ 5 together or play, I don't know, Everyone is John, role playing game, and things like that. Um, but yeah, it was way back when. And then I stopped streaming for a long time. Like my offline image I just randomly found, or not randomly found that, but like when I was setting up this channel for VTubing, I looked at my channel. It's like, oh, it's still here. And then I looked. It's like, oh yeah, Chichin has last streamed 5 years ago. It's like, oh okay, I should probably take a screenshot and just save that for posterity's sake. So yeah, that is now my offline stream, offline image. It's like, yeah, you missed my stream from 5 years ago. Sorry about that. Um, so so that happened. Um, and and yeah, now I'm a VTuber. So basically, my first stream as a VTuber was November 24th, 2021, which is almost 3 years ago. Holy heck, yeah, almost 3 years ago. But then my affiliate is February. I got affiliate in February, the year after, and my birthday is in December. So it's all relatively close to each other, right? So it's like, do I hold like three celebrations, or do I hold just one big one? And I'm trending towards one big one, also because I don't think I have time in November to do anything. Um, I do have a business trip coming up. First business trip in my life. Oh my goodness. I do have a business trip coming up in mid-November. Uh, where I will be gone for a week and busy taking care of my boss for a week, like guiding my boss and interpreting for my boss and all that. So I don't have any time to prepare anything or check anything during that. So I don't think I'll do anything November. But later in the year, I can hold a big everything celebration. It's like 3 years of streaming, 3 years of affiliate, plus birthday, where I will inch slowly but surely towards 40. God. Um, if Seahorse is here, please tell me it gets better. Uh, yeah. Um. So yeah, that's basically very vaguely what to expect. I guess some thoughts, some ideas. Um. Though I'm also hoping, like I did a lot of uh game design on stream. I haven't done that in a while because I haven't been able to find the days to do it. So, hold on, music might be a bit loud. There, okay. The music is nice, but sometimes I cannot hear myself think. Does that happen to any of you? Like you're listening to music or so while doing something else, I don't know, jogging or drawing or whatever, cooking, etc. And then at some point it's like the music is so loud and all thoughts are starting to come, but the music is louder than my thoughts. So I have to actually turn off the music so that I can focus on my own brain. Um and it's I don't know. I sometimes I go to the gym to just run, and it's nice when I can just have music on or something like videos playing, and I don't think. But then it's like, oh, thoughts are coming while running. Then I take I turn off the music, but because it's in the gym, there's so much other stuff going on. There's like classes being held, where they're playing loud music, and then the teacher, the gym trainer is like shouting like 1, 2, 3, 4, left leg, right leg, blah, whatever. I don't know, things like that. Or worse yet is the biking trainer. Oh god. So the biking trainer always has music playing so that people like stay in rhythm and stay pumped and hyped up and such. But then for some reason, he's always like, I need to sing along to the music. It's like, dude, you don't. Please, just spare my ears. Spare everyone's ears. I'm surprised people still go to his classes. Like, just please don't. Don't sing along to your music. It's loud enough. Um, and it's, I don't know. It's like, I don't know if you've ever heard DJs do this. I've heard DJs do this as well on the radio. Right, when they play music, and then every now and then they like turn down the music and sing, and then they turn up the music again. Like they sing some part of the song, like the echoes voices or the background voices or something. And it's like, oh my god, why do you do this? And it's always the people who feel like that was more of a thing in the 80s. Uh, I I wouldn't know, to be honest, because I didn't grow up in the 80s. I was born in the late 80s, but I did hear it in like late 90s, early noughties. Um, that was definitely a thing. Like that was not often, very much not often, but every now and then. Oops, I'm bleeding. Uh-oh, hold on. Every now and then there would be a DJ who's like, I need to sing along. I need to compliment the song, and I need to perform. It's like it's it's very uh, I don't even know how to say it. I'm lacking the words right now, but it very much detracts from the enjoyment of the song. um Definitely that. So yeah. So that's kind of what it felt like. It's basically the trainer is on his bike, on a stationary exercise bike, and the music is playing, and he's like, "All right, 20 seconds left. Right, go, go, go!" And then just starts singing along with the song. It's like, dude, please don't. And it's always very like it's heavy rhythmic pop music, right? Which makes sense for exercising, but then that also means it's very loud, often has heavy bass, and then the door to his room is always open, so you hear it throughout the entire gym. Like, oh god. Um yeah. And the worst thing is the waiting area is right next to the room with all the exercise bikes where he holds his lessons. So not great. Um but yeah, but I started this off with a question, didn't I? But yeah, do you get that? Like when you're listening to music or something and then the music becomes too loud for your thoughts. Um that sometimes happens. It's it's a bit, I don't know, because sometimes I'm enjoying the music and the music is what led to all the ideas coming and all the thoughts coming. But then I'm like, oh, but now I need to turn off the source of inspiration because my thoughts are starting to take over. Um, and it's it's like a is it called Morton's Fork? Let me look that up real quick. Uh, nope, it's not. Okay. Um, but yeah, the worst though is when I'm trying to fall asleep. I may need to try like white noise of some sort because often when I'm trying to fall asleep, right, there's no noise, and I sleep with mufflers. Right, the is it so those things you wear? No mufflers. I'm getting things attached to cars. That's not what I'm. Those things you wear when it's loud, right? They kind of look like headphones, but they're not actually headphones. They're just like plastic ear cups with foam in them, and then they block out some of the noise by virtue of foam. And I wear those while sleeping. Um so it's relatively quiet, but then all the thoughts come. And sometimes I try to sleep and then I start designing games or I start designing lesson plans. Um and such. And then I lie there and then at some point look at the clock. It's like, oh, 3 hours have passed. Awesome. Looks like I don't get to sleep tonight. Um so yeah, that sometimes happens and that's unpleasant. It's very unpleasant. In fact, that's kind of what happened last night. So last night I went to bed at 10 p.m. and I was like, okay, I have to get up at 9 so I can get 11 hours of sleep. Holy heck, right? That's really, really cool. I have a long stream today. I haven't been sleeping too well the previous few nights. Getting 11 hours of sleep would be really nice. Um, and then after a couple of hours, I wake up, and then my body was like, hey, that was a nice nap. Let's stay awake. Uh, and then I started designing lesson plans in my head on how to learn languages using linguistics. Um, and then that was it. I started at like 2 a.m. and then I look at the clock out again. It's like, oh, hey, it's 6. Awesome. I have to get up in 3 hours. Um, so that's why I didn't actually get a lot of sleep last night. Uh, and I don't know how long I can last today. I was hoping to go for quite a bit. Like if I go to 10 p.m. my time, that would be perfectly okay. That would be 7 hours. Yeah, 7 hours. Um, like I was thinking, sure, why not? And maybe something like that. But I honestly don't know. I'm feeling okay now, but that might just be the adrenaline talking, and that might just be the whole, oh, I'm not enough sleep, but I have to perform, and then in 2 hours I will just crash. I don't know. I have to go at least 5 because that's how much I set for the schedule. And I will go at least 5 hours. Maybe I am hoping to be able to raid into someone else who's also participating in this event. In fact, let me check the schedule. I'm aware that for a lot of people, my 5 hours would be 8 p.m. My 8 p.m. would be relatively early morning for them. So let me check. Oops, that's the wrong link. Where the schedule is. Schedule. There we go. So there's a whole bunch of awesome streamers taking part in this event. Aha. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I'm the only one doing this in this time slot who was in the schedule. Ah. And the next person to go, according to the schedule, is at 11:30 p.m. my time. Okay. Right. I will once I've gone for a couple of hours, I will probably periodically check in on the tag. I'm hoping that people who will stream for this event will be using the tag Voices FTH, right? So I can maybe find someone who just isn't signed in or isn't like in there, but is still doing the stream anyway. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, or else I will just have to find someone else to raid, I guess. But that is still in the future. We will cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah. Hold on, let me close some things real quick. Okay. So until then, I have a couple of hours to fill with, I don't know. I usually fill these with rants. Not okay, my captions are a bit off. Rants. Rants. There we go. Okay. Rants on game design. You tried captions. Because that's what I do. So I do a lot of game design. Like I said, I used to do game design live on stream. And I'm hoping to return to it. Once I find a third day, I might be able to find one sooner rather than later. But I do have a lot of different classes at all sorts of different times that I teach. And finding a nice slot for when to stream something like game design. Hold on, where are we? Right. Something like game design is probably doable. Right. I'm just more busy now, so I am hoping to get that because I do like going through it, and I have a lot of ideas for games that I'm designing, and there is a game design challenge thing on in November, which I might take part in. Yeah, I'm going to take part in where you just design a game during that month, and uh-huh. And yeah, I might do that one. But I do see that the ad is going to start soon. So yeah, I do have 3 minutes of ads every hour. Just because Twitch is being Twitch, and so that people can take breaks. I do, however, run words on stream, so if you want to partake on that, I will be right back. I think I'm bleeding. I need to go check on that real quick, and I need to go grab some water and such. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. And then I will see you on the other side real quick. All right, I'm back. Uh, all right. Um, yeah. I'm thinking I could probably play something. Uh, let me see. Like I said, if I'm gonna play something, it'll be some sort of relaxed game. Usually when I do special event streams, when I do um like charity streams, for example, like this, or special events, New Year's celebration, I did this. I play Euro Truck Simulator 2, which is a game I tend to return to quite often. Because it's very chill. Like for New Year's especially. So for New Year's, I did a thing where I drank champagne, and then drove a truck in the game. So I was drunk in real life, and then in the game I was doing a drunk driving. Don't do it in real life, only do it in games. If at all. And it had predictable results. So the very, very clear PSA why you should not drink and drive. Things happened. Things definitely happened to my truck and to other cars on the road. So yeah, that was definitely a thing. Okay, let me check something real quick. Uh all right. Let me start up a game I haven't played in a while. Last played June 16th, 2023. Oh my goodness. Okay. But it is a chill game that I can do in the background. And then we can still do the chattings. Let me pause this music. Close this. Okay. Hold on. It's downloading mods. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. I forgot that I had mods for this. Right. Uh uh right. Workshop. Steam Workshop. Let me check. Subscribed items. What am I subscribed to? What is this? Wow, I have a lot of mods. Restart to finalize upgrade date. Okay. Uh F Montebello. Guardian Bay. Chill Hop Music Pack. Huh. Alright. Okay. Let me start up the game though. Should be okay. And let's see if it gets captured or not. Probably not. But I can get rid of this one. Yeah. Oh, that's an awesome emote. Yeah, indeed. It's not capturing. Okay. Game capture. I'm making such a big mystery out of this. I don't need to, but it's like, why not? Ta-da! There we go. What is this? Chirper's Hidden Treasure. Okay, I have some game here. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Did I double click? I did not double click. Okay. But I want to start a fresh one. So let's check what mods I am running. Let's go with. Oh, okay. All 25 areas. Purchase up to 25. Chill hot music. Why not? Let's switch environmental theme. Yes. Hard mode. No, thank you. It's supposed to be chill. Improve public transport. Sure. No more purple brown. More purple water. Precision engineering. That one's good. Yes. City manager or traffic manager. Unlimited oil and ore. Yeah. Okay. Unlimited soil. Oh, that one as well. Uh, uh, what else do I have here? Is this parking roads? A lot of trees. Okay. Color corrections. Yes. Styles. I understand. Okay. Map themes. Okay, this looks good. All right. So yeah, city skylines. I don't actually have all of the. I don't have these, for example. What is this? Hotels and retreats. This is a new one. I also don't have financial districts, and I don't have airports. So yeah, I don't have these, and I don't have the map. This is map packs. I don't have these. So I don't have those yet? Question mark. Oh my goodness! Aqua, hello. Okay, congrats on first. Very nicely done. Yeah. Okay, first. Yes. All right, hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Mm. How are you doing, Aqua? It is nice to have you here, even though it's probably very late for you now. Okay. I'm good just stopping in. Oh. Okay. Uh but yeah, you just caught me as I'm starting to set up a game. Yeah. So charity. Yes, exactly. All right, I need to pin this one as well. I forgot. Manually at end of stream. Thank you for that. Okay. So let's see. I don't have a lot of these. Let me actually see if anything is on sale right now. Might randomly just be on sale. I don't know. This game in general goes on sale relatively often. I don't know if it still does now that City Skylines 2 is out. Holy heck, there is so much more stuff. They weren't kidding when they said they're still bringing out a lot of stuff for this game, even though the second part is out. Like, there's a nice map here. We can consider. Oh, let's look at this. The fields. This is nice. Meandering river. River Valley Plain. The island. Tropical Pass. River. Ooh. Table Mountains. Uh-huh. River Plains. Oh, wow. This one looks challenging. Mountain Plain. Oh, this is a delta kind of deal that only floods occasionally. Oh, that is cool that they put this in here. Wow, this map looks really straight. Fertile desert. This one looks very nice. Desert Valley. This is very reminiscent of like the older SimCity games. Bay of Rivers. I don't know what these map or these packs do. And financial districts, hotel and retreats, airports. I think you can run those things. But for now, I'm just going to stick with what I know. River Delta only floods occasionally, so you're in sometimes in only sometimes in denial. Oy. Only sometimes, yes. But luckily, it floods regularly. So, like most of the year, you're not, and then twice a year, you're like, my house is underwater. So I like maps that have interesting geography to them that require me to like build along the geography instead of just having a whole flat plane. Because limitations breed creativity. Like not this. This is just I wouldn't know what to do here. Garden. Ooh, wow. Or something like this is like, look at this, so much empty space. It's like an empty page. Ooh. Okay, let's keep that one in mind. One's also not bad. I mean, it looks nice, but it's like having a fully empty canvas. Two rivers, Cape Apple. Uh-huh. Gondola Islands, Mountainous River Valley. Yeah, something like that. Something with mountains, definitely, because I love working with elevation. Something that has clear elevation. Ooh, frozen maps are very difficult. But not like this, where you just have a huge flat expanse and just like a bit of mountains at the edge. That's not quite what I'm going for. Sandy Beach, Two Rivers. Yeah, let's go with that one, the Prussian Peaks, this one. Okay. What's the name? We need a good name. Custom map theme, realistic Boreal. Let's go with that. Save City. Ooh. That sounds like something from DC. Our newest hero. Yes, that one. Go with that. Does that even fit? Llanfair. Gwyn. Oh, Gwyn. Yes. Gogari. Oh, that's the other big one. That's that one I haven't learned. Taumata fa. Oh, that's in New Zealand, isn't it? Taumata whakatingi anga koawau otamatea turipuka kapi mi maunga horo nuku pokai whenua ki tanatahu. Oh my goodness. Does that one also have a nice song attached to it? Are you on like Wikipedia of longest city names or something like that? Gogari. No, I memorized it. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, it stops here. I cannot put in the entire name. That. Okay. But yeah, in light of this, let's go with Save City. Let's stick to the DC naming convention of something city. We have like Central City and National City and Coastal City and Detroit. Okay. No ship connections? Yeah. Yeah. We'll live. We have train connection, that's the important one. Yeah, it's also like I tend to like all four connections. But I'm gonna look at okay, start. Partly because I randomly say it in people's streams. Fair. Very fair. I mean, I know the first one has a nice song. Right? It's like someone teaching you how to say it, and then the song is they literally compose the entire song. It's on YouTube. You can just search for it, and they teach you it's like Slanvair, Pishquin Gish Gogari Faron Trobosan Tisilio Go Go Go. It's like, yeah, and then you just after you hear it like 5 times or something. So yeah, okay, I think I got it. All right, yeah, trains and mountains. Let's go. Okay, I don't need all the tutorials. I know this. Ooh, okay, the realistic one looks. I forgot how old the game is. um, reality is brown. Is there? Oh, that's the connection. I was like, where's the connection? I saw this road over here. It's like, but it doesn't go into my starting square over here. Okay, let's get an overview really quick. So we get the fork in the river. Very nice. The Church of Mary in the Hell of the Winter Hazel next to the Rapid Whirlpools, and the Church of Saint Tisilio by the Red Cave. Yes. Like, I have a feeling names like that were specifically chosen just so that the town can have the longest name. And then you can attract tourists. Unless someone needed to be super specific. It's like, yeah, no, it's this exact town by that particular tree with this church, not that other church, and there is a cave there as well. Not that cave, this cave, and it's the town in between those, not next to those. Right? It's like, yeah, I know. That one definitely to make it a tourist place. There's only one reason to plaster a really, really long sign at the train station with the entire name with like pronunciation guides and such. So sieges take a long time, require a lot of coordination. What if we make saying the name of our town so long that it actually eats into the time they have to besiege? We have to siege Slanvar. No, it's not this town. It's Slanvar. Oh goodness. I'm not sure how much people care about that, to be honest, but fair enough. It's worth a try, you know? You do whatever you can. Oh, there's a shipwreck. Huh. Hello, shipwreck. I've always been thinking, like, ever since Fallout 4, Fallout 3, that one gave me the idea of what happens in a post-apocalypse Could we build a community on something like a large ship, like a container ship or a cruise ship or an aircraft carrier? Right? Seems like it would have a lot of necessities already built in. So the hill upon which Tamatea, the man with the big knees, the adventurer, climber of mountains, and conqueror of lands, played his nose flute to his lovers. Actually, what the Maori decided to call the place. Wow. Nice. That's a. I like that list of what do you call them? Accreditations? Honorifics? I don't know what exactly to call them, but like the man with the big knees, the adventurer, the climber of mountains, the conqueror of lands. Like, I mean, imagine having those titles. Okay, let's have a check. A lot of mountains, but we have some space up here. Um, we have some space over here. We have some space along the coast here. We have here. Okay, so what if? Where are we going to place our industry? Let's place it up here on this plateau. So living area is here, industry is going to be here. Let's do that. And this game is very strange. You have to like build one section of road, and now you've unlocked other roads. Like you only start with a basic road at first for some reason. Okay. Let's go. How do I start? Oh. Ah, no, I didn't want that. Why did it do that? There we go. Now we have a small roundabout. It's not pretty, but it's just the beginning. All right. Okay, and then one road to lead into the city. And as for you fish on this side, I fish on this side, and nobody fishes in the middle. It's a fake translation for an actual Native American word. Wow. Dang. That's wait, so fake trans so what the word actually exists, but the translation isn't actually that? Okay, do this so that it doesn't change shape. Okay. How do we want to play this? Let's have one big road leading into town. And it's more accurate translated to lake used for fishing with islands on opposite sides. Oh, okay. So there's an actual, it's an actual word, but the translation is just mythified, embellished. That's the word I was looking for. I don't want to build too many roads. Um, how do I design the city? I haven't done this in a long time. Uh, let's go with one road leading here. Right. And I would go down here. Like so, and then we can place housing over here. Wind. Ah, this is wind place. Okay, so let's go with this is very close to okay, you know what? Screw this. We're not gonna put housing over here. Let's place the wind power first because it's gonna be loud. And then place housing over here. Like so. Okay. There we go. Water. Which way is the river? No. No, rivers do not typically do this. They do not do this. Like, okay, rivers can split, but that is the absolute exception. Ah, no, okay. Water. Let's put the water intake here. Is this still in the power area? Not 100%. But close enough. So, okay. And then I need sewage. Number one mistake a lot of City Skylines players make when they first start is placing the sewage drain pipe upriver of the water intake pipe. So you dump all the sewage out, and then it flows further down, and then it gets sucked up again for your city's water supply. Not great. So a lot of City Skylines boils down to poop management. Come on. Okay. How are we doing? Turn this down. We can turn this way down. The sewage must flow, preferably not into people's homes. Exactly. Like I've watched a couple of people play this as like beginners and like, oh, what's happening? How do I play? And then they're just like, why are all of my people getting sick? What's going on? Right? Why is everyone just falling sick? And then after like 3 hours of struggling to build like 15 hospitals, they're finally like, oh, it's my sewage. Look at the river. It's all dirty. And then it gets sucked back up into the water supply. So, yeah, definitely a thing. Is that okay? That's in there. Yep. Okay. Um, so this game basically boils down to two things: either poop management or traffic management. Those are the two things you do in this game. Um, there is no music. I turn the music all the way off? Or do I just not have it playing? Oh, there's no music because I'm streaming. Is there? Oh no, I can hear it. Okay. As long as I play the default music, it should be okay. Is the game audio even coming through? The game audio is not coming through. Okay. So, um, so Wavelink, the program I use to route all of my audio, was broken by a recent update. So that the game audio channel on there is busted. If I route this through music and then run music, what's this? Game audio properties, select music table. It's not coming through. Okay, how do I... I hate it when things break. Do I dare restart? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something very risky. I'm gonna try and restart this whole thing. What did I just close? I closed SpeakerBot. Closed the wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Okay, are we still here? Okay, we're still here. We're still here. This is still working. I restarted my audio management program. It's not coming through. Okay. Yay, live troubleshooting. Okay. Let's see. They explicitly told me to run it through a different cable. Let's see. What if I run it through browser? Game audio. Browser. Does this work? It does not. Okay. God dang it. Why are you like this? What can I run it through? Voice chat? That work? And then run, select this, go voice chat. I'm just trying all of the different cables, audio cables that I have available. Also not coming through. Okay. Right. So, yay for live troubleshooting. Um, does that mean all others are broken? That would be big suck. The clicks should be coming through. Okay. I apologize. I don't know why this is not working. Maybe the game is too old. Maybe I have to run it through default audio. Okay. There, it's coming through. Okay. Maybe make it a bit louder then. Numbers. Aha. Okay, let's hope this doesn't break anything else with these settings. But, all the clicks are coming through. Very nice. Okay, so held together by spit and glue, but for now it works. Okay. Whew. All right. How much power do I have? I can turn this way down as well. Save me some money. Yeah, I'm producing 4 only? That's not a lot, but okay. Right. At least you can hear all the birds chirping and such. That's nice. Ah, look at this. Man, what happened to Twitter? Eh. People want more space to live. So, um, I need the industrial area over here. One-way streets? No, wait, one-way industrial streets. I don't have those. Ah! You're too far. Where's the one-way lane? I have so many streets, so many road types. Okay. And a final one. This. I forgot how I switched direction. Control? Oh, no, right, just right click. Okay. Okay. Big industrial area. Let's go. To very slightly not be enough. Okay, there we go. Okay. Nice. Okay, now we have this. People want stores. Where do I place them? Hmm. Yeah, I can't see. Okay. It's right on the ridge. I couldn't see that very clearly, but that's okay. All right. Whew, okay. All right, now that this is starting to go underway a bit, hopefully we'll be in the green sooner than later. All right. But yeah. I think most people are probably asleep by now. A lot of people are probably asleep. Why even are time zones? Right, like the Flat Earth Society had one job. They had one job. And they couldn't even get that right. But no, even their model has time zones. So it's big suck. But like rather than just time zones, even worse than time zones is daylight saving. Why do we still have that? And that's honestly like the worst part about daylight saving is the fact that it goes in like different directions depending if you're in the north or the south. Like there's some VTubers and other streamers in like Australia or New Zealand and such, and they also have daylight saving. Except for them, it goes in the other direction, so to speak, or like they get like longer days in summer as well and shorter days in winter, or like later days and such. But effectively, if you then have someplace like Europe that switches in March, and then during that time, so because they go into summer, and then during that time in like New Zealand, they switch back an hour because they're going into winter. So now suddenly they are close, very close together, relatively speaking. And then half a year later, Europe switches back to winter, and then New Zealand enters summer, and then suddenly they're apart by 2 more hours. It's like, why? Why even? Like once you factor all of those things in, and then there's the crazy time zones that are like half an hour. Like India has one of those time zones that's half an hour off. Australia has a tiny little time zone that's also half an hour off, or like 45 minutes off, depending on if they're in summertime or not. It's like, who thought of that? Like, who decided that having like a 15-minute or like a 45-minute time difference within the same country was a good idea? But it's like I'm in this city, so I have 8 p.m. and now I go into this city. Now it's 8:45. What am I even doing? Right? Oh, and like why? Why is whoever made those policies is like seriously? That's the best you could come up with? Is that still okay? Yay. So I honestly don't understand what some policymakers are thinking sometimes. I don't know if they understand what they're thinking sometimes, but like I then have to suffer through it, right? So it's their fault. Um come on. Ah! Oh, hey. Okay, so I get taxes, I get loans, garbage, healthcare, education, campus areas. Very nice. We get the elementary school, medical clinic, and the community school. That's not what I wanted. Can I have it not snap? Maybe? There we go. Okay. Where do I place the school? Very important. Here. Or here. Um... Where do I place the medical? Place the medical clinic here. And the school over here. On this side. So, okay. Take out a loan. Because I need to build garbage stuffs. If I put this over here, it starts polluting the water. So, let's not. Maybe even reach this far? Let me put it here instead. Okay. Healthcare for everyone. Or a dream. So this is the tiers that I wanted. Right? The like along the slopes. Okay. Alright, I wanted to build more of this. Yeah, dealing with time zones, that's something I definitely had to learn. I started learning that when doing the running the League of Legends community thing. I keep saying running. I was not like the leader of it or anything. I just helped run it. But yeah, I had to like keep in mind time zones, a lot of different time zones, like when to organize community events and things like that. So that's when I started learning how messed up they are. How actually messed up they are. And it was but I like in a way that trained me as a strange kind of job qualification. Because more and more like international projects are a thing. And it's kind of surprising how few people are like cognizant of time zones and where they are and how far apart things are. Right? If you tell me, "Oh, I live in this area," or if you tell me, "Oh, right now it's this time for me," and I know what time I have, then I know roughly which area of the world you're in. Right? Because I had to practice that. I had to train that. And but it's like I've gotten emails and messages and such of people trying to organize international projects and they know I live in Taiwan, like which is where no one else in the project lives. And then they're like, oh yeah, let's schedule a meeting for this day, this time. Just that. And it's like, okay, which time zone are you talking about? Are you aware that when you're talking about this time, it's the middle of the night for me? Is that a thing that you have factored into your planning? And very often it's just like, right, time zones, those are a thing. So it's a little bit baffling. Like how few people really should know better. Are like, mm, they're just it's not present. But ads will appear soon, so I will pause the game. And okay, I didn't get water last time. I definitely need to go grab some right now. So I will be right back in a couple of minutes. See you then.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
The timing. Awesome. Okay. Okay, now that I have refilled my water bottle. Hold on, I got a message from work. Work is very messy. Okay. $10.15. Oof. Okay. Dang. Okay. Hi. So I just got a message from work. Work being I'm a German teacher at a small school, and basically we don't offer fixed classes or anything, right? It's if students are interested in learning German, they come to us, and then we try to arrange something with them. Right? That kind of language school. So like a tutoring service ish kind of deal. And I was supposed to have a 3-person class start in 2 weeks, right? So there's been 3 students who are talking about, oh yeah, we were interested in learning German. We would like to arrange a class together with a teacher, blah. And I was gonna be the teacher. They're like, yeah, okay, let's find a time, blah de blah. And then they're like, oh, can we delay for a little bit because we want to find more students. And I just got a message from the school saying, yeah, you remember that 3-person class? It is now a 7-person class. So yeah, that just happened. Right? So now I'm suddenly teaching a 7-person class. I mean, I don't mind teaching 7-person classes. I've taught like 20-person classes in the past and such. That's not the problem. It's just all of a sudden, like I didn't expect it to grow by that much all of a sudden. Which I mean is cool and all. But, you know, a big change. Which in the end though means more money for me. Because essentially I'm not salaried or anything, it's wages, and it's every student pays a certain amount. So the more students I teach, the more money I get. Which is still not a lot in total, but you know, I'll take whatever I can get. So that's nice. But suddenly it's like, uh-oh, bit more pressure. They just want to try out for a month, see if they like it. So now I have to try hard and make sure that they actually stick with it. Because that means I make money. Oh, what's happening? Is it saving? Nope, this is happening. So I can buy a new tile. You now get districts, policies, a second loan, emergency services, police department, some specialization, self-sufficient buildings. I like this one. Organic local produce. Okay, so we get the police station, we get the firehouse. High capacity elementary school. Okay. So, emergency services. Let's place them out here. And fire department. Yep, place it over here. What else did I get? All right, districts and specializations. Um, we have self-sufficient. Let's not do those right now. Okay. Oof. But yeah, so that's hooray question mark. Um it's definitely a big deal. Okay. Actually, you know what? Let me zone it. These things. Can I get rid of this? And yes, I am getting messages from work on a Sunday. Because it's gonna disappear soon. Let me just get rid of that. Okay. Because we don't have official like free days. We're a small school. We have to do everything basically. And it's like the more students I get, the more I get paid. So it's like it's in my interest that we get as many students as possible, and in my interest that I help out with promotion and such where I can. It's a bit vicious, definitely. Oh, okay. But at the same time, like I directly benefit from any work I put in this regard. This should reconnect soon. Yeah.
Hello there.
Oh, hey! Hello there. How are you doing, Miss Fee? Fee? I don't know. Please correct me. How's it going? Nice to have you here. We are just chillingly playing some poop traffic simulator and talking about various subjects, like how I just got a message from work on Sunday. You're going good? How are you? I am doing fine. I am sweating like I'm in a sauna right now. Because my computer generates a lot of heat and my study door is closed, which means I don't have a draft through the room. So I have to see whether I will end up drinking 5 liters or doing something else against this. But for now, we're just chilling. And Yeah, I'm not hearing any of the alerts. So, the hello, I did not hear that. Let's because OBS is busted. Because hold on, let me check. Alert cable. Maybe my audio cable is broken from some update. I don't know. I hope not. I paid good money for that cable. But yeah, generally.
Updated my journal.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. But yeah, I set up my alerts in such a way. So all of my alerts and redeems run through StreamerBot, which is such an amazing program. Holy heck. Like if you've only made alerts using something like Streamlabs or Stream Elements, which by the way, don't use Streamlabs if you can avoid it. They are a horrible company, piece of crap. Like morally, ethically, piece of crap. But like it's like, oh, you go to their website and then you have a handful of options here and there to customize your alerts. Yeah, that's very nice. And then you switch to something like StreamerBot, and all of a sudden you go, holy heck, I did not know I could have this much freedom in designing my own alerts. Like it's just amazing how powerful that program is. Wow, that's a janky street. There we go. Let's do a nicer crossing. There we go. And because some alerts play sounds and some redeems play sounds, I have them running through a virtual audio cable that I am supposed to be able to hear, but I can't hear them. Apparently Stream can hear them, so it means the audio cable isn't completely broken. It still functions, but I cannot listen into that. I don't know, did you hear the hello just then? When you redeemed it? There was supposed to be a sound effect of someone saying hello there. Don't know if you heard it. If you did, please let me know. If you didn't, also please let me know. But if the effects are still going through stream, that means the alert cable itself is not broken. It's just something messed up that I cannot hear it anymore, which is a bit frustrating. Because I do rely on the audio cue sometimes to catch things like redeems or raids or ads and things like that. But yeah, I don't know, a lot of my audio stuff broke, so tis the life of a streamer, I guess. You're constantly troubleshooting. It never ends. Like, the troubleshooting never ends. You'd think after a couple of years of streaming that things will be set up and finally done, and it's like I can just click start stream and run it and things will go, right? But no. That's not how this works. That's not how we play this. Right. Some program will then go, aha, you thought you were safe. But in fact, I broke. And then you sit there and cry. and try to fix things live on stream, because that is the streamer way. Okay. Oof, okay. Oh, did I? Oh, I need more water stuff. Budget. Ah, okay, we are a tiny town. Hooray! Let's see. Park areas, industry areas, pedestrian areas, landscaping, event policies, park policies. Okay. We get parks and plazas, industry areas, fishing industry, football and concerts. Nice. A lot of policies here. Do we get industrial roads? Yes, we get industry roads. Let's go. Get a bunch of buildings. And we get the high school. The creators library. Huh, okay. And a tennis court and a high school? Okay. So, high school. Let's place the high school here. And I am out of money. Nice. But I can now build industry roads. Where are they? Industry. Well. Okay. Industry roads are cheaper to maintain than normal roads. One-way industry road. They produce more noise, but they are cheaper to maintain. So upkeep is 0.25 per week per cell, whereas a normal one is 0.32. So quite a bit, actually. I can turn this whole thing into an industry bridge. Oh, this looks cool. There we go. Look at that. Aha. Okay, parks. Can I build a large park? No. Slope too steep. Let's go with this. That means pass. Oh, decorated roads? Where are paths? Paths are over here. For some reason, paths are in landscaping, which is very weird. But okay. I build a path through here. Oh, look at this. It fits. Ah! Now people can walk over here. Nice. Okay, and then more path. Let's connect this. There we go. Oof. Nice. All right. Always build parks. Parks are important. And then later on, you get a lot of nice things like elder care. Where is it? Is it air capacity? Is it this one? Is it? Yeah, the sauna. You can just build saunas, which is cool. Saunas are nice. Depends on where you live, I guess. When I was in Germany in winter, dang, saunas were good. And the best part is you go into a sauna for like 10-15 minutes, you sweat like crazy, and then you step out, not just out of the sauna, but out of the building into the cold of winter, and then you're out there for like 10-15 minutes, and then you go back into the sauna. It's like you get all of the adrenaline, but then afterwards it's like you're completely loosened up. So yeah, that's like I don't miss a lot about Germany. But going to the sauna was like I thought it was nice. That was pretty cool. So I guess saunas is one thing I kind of sort of miss. Being able to do that because over here in Taiwan, saunas are not a thing. It's too hot and humid. You already like you just sit around in summer and you are in a sauna. Just like that. You don't want to do something like that additionally. So that's one of the things I miss. And good cheese. Good cheese is another thing I miss from Germany. I mean, we do get cheese over here, but it's not great. We don't have a lot of variety because people here don't really eat cheese. Right, so we just get kind of the basic stuff like Philadelphia, President, and like some basic cheeses, like American sliced cheese where every slice is packaged individually, that kind of deal. Right, that's what we get, and it's hellishly expensive because all of it is imported. So that's what I miss. Good cheese or reasonable prices. And a third thing I kind of miss from Germany. Okay, this list is getting a bit long. But a third thing I kind of miss from Germany is mead. Mead. So mead, in case you've never had it, is honey wine. It's basically just a special type of alcoholic drink made with honey, yeast, and water. So the yeast actually turns the sugar inside the honey into alcohol. That's where it comes from. And okay. And where are my roads? What's happening? And you can find that quite readily in Germany. Like a lot of supermarkets will have it. They will carry mead. Just basic ones, right? Nothing fancy. But at things like the Christmas market there would always be a stall. Not enough money. Uh-oh. There would always be a stall or so that would have mead. And such, and I quite like it, actually. I enjoy it quite a bit, and you can't find that here at all. It's just not a thing that exists. But with mead, I've read and watched some videos saying it's relatively easy. Relatively, I use that word carefully here, but it's relatively easy to make your own. Right? You don't need a lot to start. So you can just make your own mead, I guess. And I'm thinking maybe I want to try that at some point. That might be interesting. But I will have to really check how to do it, and it still needs to sit there for weeks or months, right, before you're actually able to enjoy it. That's too close. So it's definitely something that I could keep in mind. Come on. But that's a big project. Okay. Doesn't look too pretty, but it doesn't have to. Amazing. Right. I got this going. Let's get this going. But yeah, mead, it's very easy to also add other things to it while you're making it. Right, so you can add stuff to beer afterwards, while when the beer is already done. But for mead, it's very easy to add things like berries or tea or other herbs and spices and such into the whole honey water yeast mixture while making the drink. And then you get special types of mead that carry a lot of special flavors. So that's... Oh, come on. That's also something worth trying out, I guess. Fun fact, though, by nowadays, if you think of Germany, the number one alcoholic drink you think of is beer, right? But it wasn't always the case. For a long time in Germany, mead was actually the big drink of choice. And then what happened was the 30 Years' War happened. and that destroyed a lot of apiaries and a lot of meaderies with it. And so people then went, oh well, we need food, you know, we can't afford to keep bees. We need to actually grow something that more readily yields food. And so they went to wheat. And then they decided to make alcohol using the wheat instead of using honey. And so the national drink changed from mead to beer. This is a very, very simplified version. Right? But that is uh, that is basically how something completely unrelated and completely changed the way like Germany functioned in a way that we can still see today. What's all of this? Oh, disaster. What do we get here? What is this? Ooh. Oh, big countdown clock? This is big. Holy heck. And very expensive. Dang, okay. I don't know what event this was. Was this for the release of City Skylines 2? Was it a big countdown clock to hype up the release of City Skylines 2? Construct countdown clock, Plaza of the Future. I think so? Dang, this is some wild stuff. But yeah, the unique buildings are always be cool to see. Right. I want to see what I can do here. I want to huh. Do I want to make this a pedestrian area? Let's make this a pedestrian area. And then pedestrian. Oh. Oh, right. I don't paint the district. I just straight up paint. Okay, never mind. Get rid of this. And here, there we go. Okay. Pedestrian area. What do I have to do? I forgot. What is treasure hunt? Landmarks. Tourism and leisure. Football stadium. The concert. Statue of shopping. Oh, right. You have to unlock these with achievements. I forgot. That's a thing. Ooh. What is this television station? Dang. There's some cool stuff in here. Okay. Where do I find... Here, okay. Hmm. Okay. This how it works? Believe so. Forgot a lot about this game. Okay. Now I need to build pedestrian streets. Can't wait to unlock streetcars. Okay. Oh, I can get prettier ones. I don't like this right one. Okay, how about... Yeah, this looks nicer. Okay. I can also get this. How does this one look? Yeah, I hear the music stuttering every now and then. I don't know what's up with that. If it's the game, if it's because I'm streaming. I mean, I've streamed this game before. So it's hopefully not that my computer is starting to struggle. Okay. All right. I don't have city planning. All right. Get rid of it over here. Right. Okay. I need some paths. Okay, the most annoying thing about paths is that they snap onto streets, but they can't actually occupy the same space. You always have to do this awkward edge of the street thing. Alright, so we have one path connecting here. Let's have another path connecting here. You can tell there's still a lot of jank in the coding of this game. A lot of which was fixed in City Skylines 2, but then they made some very questionable choices regarding other things in City Skylines 2. That like made the game just not be as great as it could have been. Which is a shame. I was kind of looking forward to it. Like, that was one of the big games I was definitely looking forward to. And then they kind of fumbled it quite a bit. So one of the big things they did was they absolutely murdered how the optimization works. Or rather, they didn't put in any proper optimization. So if you got a city of any appreciable size, which was fairly quickly, your game would just stop running properly, or you would need an absolute beast of a computer to play the game. And then they put in very strange things. Like one person found out that all of the people in the city. So you have, right, you can see all of the people here in the city, right? You can click on them. They have names, they have jobs and houses where they live, blah, they go on their daily routines, etc. So these people also exist in City Skylines 2, obviously. And they're slightly higher quality, graphically wise and such, obviously. But then, for some reason, they decided to give each of those people in your city a full set of rendered 3D teeth that stay on screen no matter how far zoomed out you are. So if you're zoomed out, like in the second game, you can zoom in really, really close so you can see their faces and their eyes and everything. Do you need like fully rendered, a complete set of fully rendered 3D teeth on every person? I doubt it. Right? It doesn't really add much, I guess, at that point. But they have it anyway. But then if you zoom out to something like this and you can see 10,000 people at once, or you can't see them, but you have like 10,000 people at once on the screen, you then have 10,000 sets of complete, fully rendered teeth walking around on the screen. And it's no wonder that with things like this in the game, it burns down your computer. So I don't know what they were thinking putting those kind of things in. But they did. So yeah. And that's a big reason why City Skylines ended up not really running all that well. Like a lot of streamers who got access to the game and were streaming it like a day before release or on release or things like that were all saying, yeah, no, my computer cannot handle this. And as a streamer, as a YouTuber, they tend to have very beefy computers. And they were saying, no, it's like, you can hear the fans through the video. It's not working out. So yeah, it was some very questionable choices that they had. Which led to things like this. So, which is a shame, again, because they did a lot of things very right. A lot of very good ideas, a lot of things that like were fixed or were added to with mods in this game, or that the community has been asking for. They put a lot of good things in there. But then just on a technical level, they kind of dropped the ball. Um, but let's see. I mean, it is Paradox and Colossal Order, and Colossal Order seems very much engaged and working with the community and being like, yeah, okay, we actually want to make a good game, right? And we want to listen to the community, and like it could turn out to be another No Man's Sky situation, which would be the best outcome, really. But as it stands now, I'm going to wait and see. Like, I've been burned often enough by hype that I am no longer doing that. I'm no longer willing to be party to anything like it. Actually, let me attach it to here. The last game I ever pre-ordered, which is not something that happens often, and I don't do it anymore, but the last game I ever pre-ordered was Civilization 5. And eventually that brought me down to, yeah, no, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Take-Two completely bungled the release of Civilization 5, and they did a lot of very questionable, like, again, on an ethical level, questionable things just for monetary gain, which just completely soured the experience for me. And I said, yeah, no, I'm just gonna wait and see. And if the game turns out good, then I'll wait for the Game of the Year edition to go on like a 90% sale, and then I can get an amazing game for $2. Right? With everything. All the DLC, all the expansions, all the extra content. And then I can be happy. Let me turn down the sound a little bit. It's getting a little bit louder, so I can't hear myself think. Especially the music. Yeah, so definitely not falling into the whole release type thing. And it's a lot easier, I think, not to fall for it nowadays because of how blatantly cash grabby so many big game releases are nowadays. It's like, oh, you have to buy the game 5 times from 5 different stores to get all of the additional content that we're putting out. And you need to buy the Ultra Special Platinum Deluxe Master Edition Gold Star version of the game for $250 to get the full experience and get the bonus mission that is not in the base game, but that is actually part of the core gameplay experience. And like, yeah, no, it's so obvious. It's so obvious. And then you get day one DLC and all that crap. It's like, no, I'm not doing this. I'm just, no. I don't have the patience. I don't have the will to do any of this stuff. Oh wow, I cannot really see what's going on. This is too bright. Hold on. Can I like, oh god. This is too bright. Hold on. Can I not overlap those two? I don't think so. There we go. Okay, yeah, I cannot overlap those two. That explains a lot. And what pisses me off the most is that D&D is going down the same route, has gone down the same route. But I guess that's what you get if you get like Xbox CEOs and marketing managers and all that to run Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro in general. They will video gamify they will turn D&D into a video game release. Can I not place it on this road? What? That sucks. Okay, never mind then. I was hoping to build a park in the center here. But apparently not. I will have to just build a normal thing. Slope too steep. Sag, okay. D&D as well, with their newest edition, went, oh hey, if you pre-order our book, then you can get the book 2 weeks early, and you get this super extra special digital figurine miniature thing to use with our exclusive proprietary virtual tabletop. Hurrah! It's... And then they had the whole tiers, like standard tier and silver tier and gold tier and all that of buying their digital books. It was disgusting. But they're going down that road. Because apparently there are enough suckers who will buy that. To make it worthwhile. And that is how D&D will have things like loot boxes in the future. 100%. Loot boxes. It will have DLC in the form of like, oh, you want to play this subclass? Well, then you must buy this booklet for $10 to use our subclass in our proprietary virtual tabletop. Oh, you want a skin for your character? Well, here's a loot box in which you can get one of like 50,000 possible skin cosmetic things, like a left glove or a right glove or maybe a hat. Or like that is bound to happen. Right? That is going to happen. 100%, because it is profitable and there are enough people buying into it. And you just have to look at video games to see exactly where it's going to go. Right? Oh, you want custom skin for your dice on our exclusive proprietary virtual tabletop? Well, here you can either buy a loot box for our dice that you can only pay with our special currency, right, to obfuscate how much you're actually spending on it. Or you can outright buy the skin for like 5,000 of our currency. Don't convert it into actual money to realize that it's $50 that you're paying for virtual dice, right? It's like, I guarantee 100%. The next 5 years, this is what D&D is going to turn into. unless there are enough people who don't buy into that and make that whole thing crash. But I'm not optimistic because just look at video games. Right. Ads are gonna come up again. I don't need to go anywhere though, so I'm just gonna pause the game. I'm just gonna chill here. Actually, hold on. I think I might turn on the AC because my t-shirt is actually wet. So hold on.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay, I'm back. I turned on the AC. Because I can no longer stand the sauna. This is too much. Okay, if my friend wants to play Tabashi, he's gonna play a freaking Tabashi. Yeah, okay. We're back to classics. This happens every single stream. This happens every single stream. So if you're down for ranting about D&D, if you're down with this, right? Just me ranting 5 hours, not 5 hours, but like 2 hours about D&D and wizards and such and game design. Welcome to my stream. This is exactly what we do every single time. At some point, the discussion just moves in that direction. And then I go here. It's tradition. It is the way. So if that's but yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wait until the ad is over before I dive deeper into this topic. But that is a very good point that you raised. And it's like, yeah, it's not great. Oh, wait, I need to drink. Holy heck. And also, I did not realize how much I was sweating. Until just now when I started paying attention to it. It's like, oh my goodness. Because I'm sitting in front of a PC that is generating heat. I'm sitting in front of 2 big screens that are generating heat. I'm sitting in what is essentially a closed room because the study door is closed. Because there's something else happening like in the rest of the house that I don't want to like interfere. So yeah. Okay, ad break should be over. Yes. Okay. Welcome back, everyone. Right. So here's the thing. D&D, or Wizards rather, Hasbro Wizards is pivoting. So when you think of D&D, right, you think of, oh, you buy a book or two, and then you get around with a couple of friends around a table, either real or over Discord or Roll20 or wherever, right? And then you just play, right? You use the stuff you have in the book, or you use stuff that you create on your own, and then awesome, you just play and have a good time. And that's how it was conceived all the way back in 1974, right? It's just a bunch of friends getting together around a table, using a couple of notes and books and just their imagination and having a great time. Awesome. And now Hasbro is saying, you know what? We can't make any money if like only one person out of every gaming group buys a book. Right? Which is usually the DM. Right? So the DM buys all the books, and then all the other players are just like, oh, I want to play this class. The DM's like, okay, here's the pages from the book, or we just get together around the table and you share the book around and things like that. Um, that's typically how it goes. And then Hasbro is like, yeah, no, but we don't make enough money that way. Not just we don't make no money, we don't make any money that way, because they definitely make money. It's we don't make all of the money that way. Right? And that is a serious problem, TM. So what Hasbro is doing now is saying, you know what? What if we make it so that everyone who wants to play has to buy their own material? What if it's no longer enough for just one person to buy the books? What if every player at the table has to buy all of the books that they want to use? And that's tram. Awesome tram. Okay, let's build trams. And that's exactly what they're going for. That's exactly what they're doing. Hold on, let me check what else I unlocked. Oh, some more roads, some bus lanes, some tram roads. Very nice. Elder Care Cemetery. Oh yeah, that one I need to take care of. Tram depot. Okay. Right? So essentially what ends up happening is if you want to play, you play on their proprietary virtual tabletop called Sigil. The thing already exists or is currently being developed. Like there's already testing builds and such. And essentially, I build it here. Yes, okay. Essentially, what it does is, it's kind of sort of like, what's the thing? D&D Beyond. Right, D&D Beyond is where you have to where you can build characters online and such, but you need to own all of the relevant material in order to actually build your characters on D&D Beyond. And you can buy the material on the website to unlock it for your character. And D&D Beyond had a lot of consumer-friendly things going on. Things like you can buy character options piecemeal, right? If you only wanted a specific subclass, or if you only wanted this specific spell, you could buy it for a couple cents or $1 or $2, depending on what it is you're buying, on D&D Beyond, and then put it into your character, which is nice, right? You don't have to buy the entire book where you can find it. And if you do decide to buy the whole book later on D&D Beyond, you get a discount depending on everything you have already spent on material that's inside that book. So if you want to buy a book, but you've already bought like 3 subclasses and a feat and 2 spells or something from that book, it will be discounted by like $3.50 or whatever it is you spent beforehand, right? So that's very consumer friendly. And so that was a nice system. And I don't know how consumer friendly Hasbro is going to keep it, right? Because they now run D&D Beyond. It's theirs. And they already got rid of a lot of good things on that website. Like they uh they're transforming things. They're tying it in with their VTT, I think, with Sigil. And it's like, oh yeah, so if you want to play this on our virtual tabletop, you need to pay for everything. And they actually tried to buy out a lot of other bigger virtual tabletops so that they can be the only one. Which is just nuts. Right? Good thing they didn't. They didn't manage to. But there was a lot of very shady monopolizing stuff going on with Hasbro and D&D. So like I really don't trust them to make good decisions, or decisions that are good for consumers. Right? I don't trust them to do that at all. Not one bit. Because I've seen what they do. And to your point with like, oh, if my friend wants to play a Tabashi, they will play a Tabashi. Yeah, at your table, but not in the VTT. If you're playing online and Sigil ends up being the only way you can play D&D online, I don't think that's gonna be a thing. What about Roll20? Yeah, exactly. So you can still use Roll20, you can still use those things. But then you don't get, quote unquote, official support. Then you don't get all the fancy tabletop animations and skins and things. And it essentially, what they want to do is they want to create a walled garden. Right? A walled garden of D&D, where it's like, you find people online, it's like, yeah, let's play D&D. And then 3 of the people are like, yeah, I'm on Sigil. I have spent $20,000 on Sigil buying skins and books and dice packs and spell effects and all of the cool stuff on there. I am not going to play on any other VTT because I am like 130% invested in Sigil. What do? Do you not play with them? Do you also make a Sigil account and get sucked into all of the microtransaction BS that they have happening in there? Do you try to convince them to play on Roll20? Right? Like, So that's what it will end up becoming. And so eventually, if this continues down this road, eventually there will no longer be a TTRPG hobby as a whole. It will be D&D and everything else. D&D will be its own thing, kind of like how Warhammer is its own thing because of Games Workshop. No matter what they have on Sigil, they will never have Zaya Shada's shirt. Zaya Shada shirt? I don't know who that is. I have to admit. Please do enlighten me. I don't know what that is. But that's what it is going to become. It's like, if you want to play D&D without your direct friends, not with your direct friends, it's be like, yeah, but I'm on Sigil. And I've spent all of this money on Sigil. I don't want to go somewhere else. And eventually it's going to split the hobby. And that's exactly what they want. They want everything to run through them, right? They want any books that you buy to run through them, any virtual gaming to run through them, any merchandise to run through them, anything related to buying anything, exchanging money for D&D stuff, all through Hasbro. And that eliminates third-party publishers, that eliminates third-party distributors. And it's like, what are you going to do? And then the Hasbro can be like, yes, our new player's handbook will be 500 pages and cost $110. It's like, I don't want to buy it from you. Yeah, but what are you gonna do? Go to some third-party distributor? Oops, they don't exist, right? And that's what it's going to turn into. My character has a shirt with the Elvish word for lesbian on it. That is amazing. I love it. Definitely not something that would be on Sigil anytime soon. Yeah. 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 I mean, I think that is a very, very safe prediction. Definitely. Okay, I have no more money. I need to make some money right now. But yeah, definitely. Right, but this is essentially the marketing plan, the roadmap that Hasbro has right now for D&D. And that's what it's going to turn into. Right? If it continues down this path. Which, looking at looking at how the books did for the newest edition, oh yeah, we are 100% heading down that path. Right? Hasbro said this edition, this newest one that they just released, the totally not a new edition, kind of sort of backward compatible, but not really, D&D 5, not really 5, maybe 6 kind of sort of edition that released 2024, is the most best-selling edition that they ever had. But like a vast majority of the sales went through Hasbro themselves. Right? So if you look at different distributors and such, it's like, yeah, no, this book seems to have done really badly. But then you look at the sales figures from Hasbro themselves, and it's like, oh, that's where all the numbers are. And that's where the book did really well. So yeah, we're definitely going down there. They asked me what is punk, so I kicked the trash can over and said that's punk. And then they kicked the trash can over and asked, that's punk? So I said, no, that's trendy. Oh, beautiful. I love it. I love that so much. Character also has an instrument called the xylophone. That is a flute with a twisty tube pushed into it with a leaf at the end like a reed. Ooh. Okay. A flute with a twisty tube pushed into it? Okay. So is it like one of those reed flute kind of things? Where, I mean, all flutes have some sort of reed, but like the reed at the end that sounds very buzzy. Is that what you were going for? Okay. I may have to turn this into a roundabout at some point, maybe. I'll have to see. Oh, trams. I wanted trams. But first, I cannot afford anything. Okay. I didn't know what was going on with Wizards of the Coast when I made these things, but now it's just all the more based. True. It really is. I mean, Wizards has been questionable, to say the least, for like the past year or so. I've been doing a lot of very shady stuff. That is definitely not good. Oh yeah, I need electricity. I don't have the money though. Oh wait, I can raise taxes. So you can raise taxes up to 12 before people start complaining. These are like small tricks that you learn if you play the game a lot. It's like, yeah, if you raise the taxes too high, obviously people start complaining and they move out. 12 is the breaking point. You can raise it up to 12 without any without lowering any of the happiness and such. But yeah, they did a lot of really not just shady things, but just outright horrible things. Because they wanted to make all of the money. And like those previous things were probably actually scandals. Like I would like nowadays, a lot of people are like, "Oh my god, Wizards of the Coast, new scandal every week, new scandal." I would call the old things actual scandals, like breaking a contract that's been running for a long time, and that like unilaterally breaking a contract that's been running for a long time, and that would have just destroyed hundreds or thousands of third-party publishers and content creators just out of the blue, and not just retract the contract, but like change it in a way that basically says you pay us more money now. You owe us all of the money now. That's how they changed it. Then they rolled that back, and then they hired the Pinkertons, and then never apologized for that. And now they're like, yeah, let's digitize the D&D gameplay experience and monopolize it and have it run only through us. And that's the stage where we are right now. So, which is why I urge everyone, do not give that company your money. Doesn't mean stop playing D&D. Like, if you enjoy playing D&D, if you have a great time with it, go ahead. Oh, live your best life. Play D&D. But just consider not buying anything new from Wizards. Like, heck, 90% of the new rules are free, legally free, on the Wizards SRD, System Reference Document. Right? You can legally access all of that, and it has most of the new rules. You don't even need to buy the book. Right? You can just use that and play the game free. You can homebrew your own stuff. You can go to third-party publishers, right, who often have much higher quality things than Wizards themselves. Support small independent creators. Go do that. That is good. Just don't give the billion-dollar corporation that wants all of your money any more of your money. I try like not doing that. That would probably help you and help everyone else in the hobby now and in the long run. So that's like something I urge people to do. I just have the 5e handbook on PDF. Whoever wants one is out there. Yeah. I mean, yeah, why not? Right. I mean, I also have PDFs of the books. I also own the 5e core books in hard copy, but that was, I bought them when they came out, kind of, and then that's it. I bought them like 10 years ago. But that's it. I'm not spending any more stuff. And also, like, a lot of the Wizard stuff is just not good. I'm not interested in fancy new shit. Yeah. Billy, my friend insists on playing a Tabashi for obvious reasons. Cat person? Furry? Question mark? Those would be a couple of obvious reasons I can think of. If I need anything specific, say I just make shit up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's homebrew. Or, you know, for anyone out there, play other games other than D&D. There are thousands, literally thousands, of other RPGs out there that are cheaper and simpler and easier to learn and sometimes more powerful and much better and probably much better suited for you what you might be looking for in D&D. Yep. It's like, sure, you could spend 3 months homebrewing D&D and breaking all the rules and changing it into some Frankenstein monstrosity of a game that you might then enjoy. Or you can spend 3 hours learning a new game that immediately does what you want it to do and matches your playstyle and your expected gameplay experience much more. Right? Because as much as it likes to sell itself as that, D&D is not an everything game. It is 100% not an everything game. Even though it likes to pretend that it is. Okay, we're making money now. It's canon enough? Yeah, I mean, it's your game group, right? Whatever you agree on is canon. Like, no one can tell you otherwise. It's your table. Your table, your game, your rules. Oh, play your best game. Not to mention the fact that I may have inadvertently found myself in a homebrew. Oh, okay, why not? Sure, why not? No. Okay. But yeah, there's like I don't really play D&D anymore. For me personally, that's I don't enjoy the game really. I played it once for a charity stream, and I mean it was fun, and I like the group was good, right? The DM was good, all that. But I remembered why I don't like the system. And so nothing against the group, nothing against the people I played with. That was awesome and fun. But just the system, I don't enjoy it anymore. So I don't play D&D. I played it a lot, which is kind of sad because it's the game that got me into role-playing games. I started role-playing games all the way back in around the year 2000-ish. 1999, 2000, somewhere around there. With AD&D second edition. All the way back when. And that was the game that got me into role-playing. I've been pursuing it ever since. But by now it's like, I don't enjoy 5th edition. I enjoy other games much more. Heck, I enjoy 4th edition more than 5th edition. I think it is the most perfect edition of modern D&D that has been crafted. And I will fight people over that. So yeah, that's there's just other games that I enjoy much more. There's people walking here. I'm just seeing this, so let me see if I can fit a path. I can. Aha! Now people can walk this way. Instead of having to walk all the way out, all the way over, and then over here. Dang, that must have been tiring. Holy heck. I could fit another one here. There we go. Pedestrianize your city. Make it walkable. Dang, this is very steep. Can I somehow make this prettier? Okay, can I make this look better? There we go. Aha! There we go. That's much more aesthetic. Aha! Okay. Yeah, I have a couple of personal recommendations for role-playing games. Like the biggest one I can recommend is Blades in the Dark. It is by no means a perfect system, but it, like, if you only know D&D, Blades in the Dark is close enough that you can still grok it, and then you can. But the great thing about Blades in the Dark is it helps you run the game. The D&D notoriously bad in terms of GM support. Like, it's practically non-existent. Systemic GM support. And Blades in the Dark, on the other hand, is just like it basically runs itself. There's close to no prep necessary. I ran a campaign, and my prep consisted of sitting down 15 minutes before the session and just thinking about what we did last time. And that's it. So it is very. Oh, okay, I'm seeing a problem here. Okay. Yep, that is not good. Huh. That's because it runs the wrong way. Wow, I had this thing run the wrong way the entire time. Holy heck. I are smart. I think. Nope, it's been running the correct way. No, wait. Now it's running the correct way. Look at all these cars frantically like, ah! Going the way. Okay. There we go. Okay. This is the most chaotic roundabout ever seen. That's because, like I said, it was going the wrong way. I think I can take out. Okay, there we go. So, I forgot. On right-hand traffic, roundabouts go counterclockwise so that you don't have to cross over. Right? If it goes clockwise, you would have a left turn here going out this way. And then people coming in from here have to also do a left turn here, and then you'll get a lot of crossing in here. which is not how it's supposed to go. It's supposed to go smoothly like this. You just turn in and turn out and done. So, yeah, it was running the wrong way. I'm surprised this didn't back up all the way to the highway. So, okay. Yeah, this looks right. All right. But yeah, Blades in the Dark. An amazing RPG. Absolutely amazing. And like I said, like it has a lot of systems in there. It's not complex, right? It's relatively simple once you understand the basic rolling mechanism. It's really simple because everything just builds off of that. And the game runs itself and it gives players a lot of agency. Like they get to pick their next adventure. They get to pick where the story goes. And as such, it actively trains you as a GM not to plan ahead, not to plot out a story, but just to give the players a playground, which the book also provides, and then the players will say, "Hey, that over there looks interesting. Let's go there." And then you just kind of mediate and moderate and just decide things in the moment. So Blades in the Dark, absolutely brilliant system. I do wish that it could have a version 2, a second edition, because first edition came out a long time ago and it is showing its age. There are a couple things that it could possibly do better. But then again, there are so many games built off of that system. There's probably someone who took it and specifically improved some of the smaller issues that Blades in the Dark has. That's a big one. One of my favorite systems as well, Fate, which is a bit more of a departure from D&D, but I love using it as an intro system for players who have never played any sort of RPG before. Because it works really well for that. Let me see. Can I have... Yeah, apparently don't have this kind of specialization. Residential wall-to-wall buildings. Yeah, okay, I don't have it yet. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, I don't have enough money now for some... I do not. Bus depot... Oh wait, this is buses or is trams? I do not have enough money for tram depot. I am sad. Oh, okay, I may need a new elementary school. There we go. Community school. What is this? Public library. Oak Park. Let's add one here. Hello? Ta-da! And can I add another park somewhere here? A large playground. This won't fit. Small playground. Ta-da! Okay. How's this doing? Ceased capacity. Healthcare is doing good. Okay. I need more power. We built one of these now. Nice. But there's no wind. Because it's all in mountains. Uh... Okay. Do I have enough water? Just about. Why is no power getting there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's a lot of energy consumption. Can I take out a new loan? I can. I'm just filling this whole area with these things, I guess. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, so... Oh wow, no more money. Again. Okay, I can build a tram line. This... Is there... like, larger avenues or something? I guess wide avenues. Yeah, okay. It'll cost a lot of money to upgrade though. Okay. Not enough educated workers. Well, wait a bit. Educated workers take time. Huh, all things considered, this city isn't doing too badly. Can I move these? Relocation costs 1200. This gets rid of them from this area? Which is good. Look at this. This is the wind power hill. Let's go. Okay. Oh! Oh dang, I forgot I need to actually connect the energy. Well. Alright. Okay. Not looking too bad. And then I can open up a new area over here. Could have a road run like this, droop up the mountain. And then have something up here as well. But I don't have any money right now. Okay. But yeah, we went through again. As is tradition on this channel, we do D&D rants. It's a thing, capital T thing. Toads with hypnotic abilities most popular pet of the year. Okay. I should check in on City Skylines 2 at some point. Like, they made a lot of good changes. They patched a lot of things. Since the release. I think it came out in... I forgot when exactly it came out. A while ago now. And they've listened to the community and made constant changes. So I have to see where the game is now. And if it looks promising, if it looks like a lot of the most egregious problems have been fixed, I can actually look into that, because I do want to play a good modern city builder. In my childhood, the city builder of choice was SimCity 3000, which was absolutely excellent. And then SimCity 4 was okay. And then SimCity 2015 came out and was an absolute train wreck. Heck, that means City Skylines is almost 10 years old. Dang. This game, yeah, no, it looks it. This game came out like, what, 2015 or 2016? Somewhere around there. I need to get a mod that automatically tears down abandoned buildings. Because this constant, like, oh, there's an abandoned building, and then I have to manually tear it down. It's just... It's abandoned. Just, like, get rid of it. There's Borgar. Big bite. www.cityskylines.com. I like that this is here. Like, do you want a place to live or something? Looking for rent? Oh, pop soda. Oh my god. Yakisoba, tasty noodles. Yay. What else? Big bite. I just like looking at... I like how much attention to detail has gone into these things. Like... Oops. Or we can do... Let's do this. I have some cinematic camera thing going on. Oh, it's just rotating. That's not nice. Hold on, I just saw something that I could improve. Right here. Oh no, that will tear down the building. Will this work? That will also tear down the building. Ah! I cannot place a nice path in between. Sucks. Oh well. Will this work? And then will this work? It'll destroy the small building. You're probably gonna be abandoned soon anyway because you don't have enough workers. So let me do this. Ta-da! And it's not very pretty. I wish... I don't know if this happens in City Skylines too. Like, if you have pedestrian paths that are this steep, if they get transformed into stairs, just as a cosmetic thing, like automatically, the game just recognizes, oh, there's a path at this elevation change, at this steepness. Let's use the graphic for stairs instead. I don't know if Skylines 2 does something like that. But those are like small improvements to the engine that they may have put in there. Actually, again, let me... This doesn't look nice. Let me change it to... it just does that automatically. Okay. You know what? Why does it now say space occupied? What am I doing wrong? Oh, it's too close to the street. There we go. That's better. All right. How is all this looking? Looking okay. Not too much traffic. Awesome. There's a lot of people walking this way. This is like prime metro station thing. So you have a metro station in the industrial area and then a metro station somewhere like here, right? And then you have bus lines leading up to... bus or tram lines leading up to the metro station. And so this is hierarchy of public transport, where you have buses or trams that lead you to metro or train stations, and then trains that lead you to other parts of the city. And then from there, you take buses or trams again to get to the specific part that you want to. So, yeah. But I love that the people in this game will just walk if you give them paths. So much walking. It's amazing. Just look at this. Like, they're all walking to the industrial area to work, right? They go there for job. And they're like, why drive over the bridge when I can walk? Look at this. This is amazing. I love it. And all these people. Oh, no, I wanted to click on you. There we go. Going to work. See, all these people going to pharmacy, going to work, etc. So yeah, really nice. This is what I love about this game. Just like you can just watch this. Watch the city be alive. And then you can do things like follow this car. You do this. And you just follow the car. Yay. A lot of hot dog and pizza cars, dang. I think this car is gonna leave the city though. So we can't keep following it for too long. Oh, where's it going? Industrial area? Yeah. I love this. This is so chill. Alright. Yeah, I'm hoping. I need to message work real quick. Make sure that my work times are correct. While we watch this hot dog car disappear into the hot dog factory. I think it's just gone. Oh well. Like the one thing I think that City Skyline has that I really want in this game. I mean, it probably has a City Skylines 2. That is the one big thing that it introduced that I was actively asking for was mixed use zoning, which they finally introduced in City Skylines 2. So mixed use zoning, like you can kind of sort of cheat it here by just placing businesses next to residential areas and such, but it's not quite the same, right? Because you still have very clearly, oh, this is a business building, oh, this is a residential building, but it's still separated. And then in City Skylines 2, they finally introduced mixed-use zoning, which is exactly how it works in real life, where the first floor, the ground floor, is a shop of some kind, and then the floors above are apartments. And they have that, and I was so happy that they finally introduced that thing. I was ready to buy the game just for that alone. But then things happened. So, now that I have this bit free, though, and I can turn this. Oh, it's gonna destroy. Oh, okay, ads started. Okay, then I will pause. Oof, and I do need to go to the bathroom real quick. Oh, it's gonna start in a minute. Oh, okay. But I do need to go to the bathroom real quick, which means I will go be right back. And then, yeah, I will see you in a couple of minutes. I'm back for now, but the ads are still playing, so I'll let everything just stay paused for now. Whew, how's everyone doing? I've been going for, dang, 4 hours. Okay. These just breezed by. Huh. So yeah, just I don't know how much longer I can go. Maybe it'll be better. I might grab a bit of dinner in an hour or so. So the next break, and the next Be Right Back break for the next ad will be a bit longer, possibly. Not too long. Like I don't need super long to go grab dinner, and then I'll just eat it here on stream with everyone watching. But yeah, once I grab a bit to eat, it might be better, and then maybe I can push through and stream a little bit longer. Let me just, out of curiosity, is there anyone? Is there anyone currently streaming for this event? I am curious. Let's see. How do I look? Ah, okay, ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. I'm just quickly, out of curiosity, checking if there's anyone else doing this right now. Ah, no. Okay, I can't say I'm too surprised. Right. Okay. It is, after all, the middle of the night for a lot of people who signed up. Which, I mean, can't fault them, right? Get your sleep. Sleep is important. So please do make sure you get good sleep, get good rest. Can I make this path work out? Okay, and we make the path through here. Okay. Ta-da! All right. Add some shops over here. There. And I need more industry. Okay. All right. Small industry road. Okay. Can I afford one more layer? Nope, that's too steep. Okay. That's fine. All right, this looks good. And those, I love jam emotes. I think I need a jam emote. I don't have one yet. I still have a couple of emote slots open. I think a jam emote might be a bad idea. Okay. So that one is just really good. I don't have a lot of emote ideas anymore. Which is like, yo, you have all of these slots. Do you want to use them? And I'm like, I don't know how. I don't know on what. Please. And a lot of them are animated ones, right? So it's like, oh god, now I have to think of ideas for animated emotes? What do? Uh, yeah. Single small shop of something can grow here if it wants. Um, I still don't have a lot of money. Oh, that doesn't have water. Oh, okay. Nor electricity. Will this work? Okay. Can I check resources? Yes, I can. Okay. Trees. What is this? This is ore. I can have ore industry over here. Or down here. Lumber industry over here. There oil? Not really. Okay, I can have ore industry over here. Nice. I can do that. Power is okay. Water is okay. Now. Elementary, high school. Yeah, okay, this is a bit far away, but that's fine. I don't have university yet. Can I build university? I don't think so. Alright, what is this? Trash, all good. Healthcare. Ooh, I need to make sure that fire is taken care of down here. Very important. There we go. I can't have the industrial area burning down. Noise pollution is okay, all things considered. This is levels. Not bad. Land value. Where's land value? Oh, water. Public transport. Outside connection. Land value. There we go. Aha! This area, very high land value. Awesome. This area, okay land value. How do I raise land value? With everything else. Park. Do not have enough money to build. Oh, because I built the fire station. I want to build the public library, please. But I'll be there soon. Oh wow, this thing is big. I wasn't aware. Okay. Now I know. Yay, library. Ding, and that just means things are leveling up. Very nice. And land value increased very slightly. Ha, very nice. Okay. Can I build hospitals? Not yet. Right, I think you're supposed to look at mostly families, mostly seniors, and mostly adults. So look at where there's mostly families and build things like child healthcare center near that. And look at where there's mostly seniors. Here's one. Oh, what is it here? Here's one, mostly seniors. Here's one, but they're not concentrated, right? So this is mostly adults over here, but over here is a lot of families. So if I want to build child health center, child health center, I should build it in here, because this is where all the families are, right? Okay, what else do we have? We have heating, no real need. Terrain height. I can't do that yet. Gate routes, I don't need that. Radio coverage. This traffic. Public transport, I don't have that yet. No, wait, tours. Oh, wait, there's tours happening? Walking tours? Wait, why is this high? What's happening here? I'm confused. Tourists. City attractiveness, 14%. RIP. Okay, so they go to parks, they go to some nice buildings-ish. Maybe? Eh? What is this? Ah, industrial areas. Park maintenance. Oh, right, post. I don't think I can do that yet. No, I can. Post office. Post sorting facility. Can't I do internet? Is that not a thing? that a policy I can do? Free Wi-Fi. Yeah. Park maintenance booths prefer parks. Cycle plastic. High ticket prices prefer ferries. Recreational use. Parks and recreation. I don't have the money yet to... I'm okay for now. Like the education boost is really nice, and free public transport can also help. Because then it reduces the amount of cars on the streets. Can I upgrade the path? No, I cannot. Well, yeah, a lot of these, this is very finicky. Which is something they very much fixed in City Skylines 2. All right. Check in on this again. Okay, what is missing? Is education a thing? Don't have a public library here. I could place one. Or not. Can I place it somewhere here? No, because I want a bridge to go over. I want to build tram. I cannot build tram. I am sad. How much do I have left on this? Holy heck. So much. I need to take out this loan. 200,000 is a big boost in capital. I'm so close to Busy Town. Can I get my third loan at this point? I cannot. Sucks. Um hmm. No, I'll just follow this car. Hey. Follow the garbage truck through the city. Because why not? The city is just running itself right now. And this is what we're here for, right? This is the chill stuff that we're here for. Look at There we go. Burned bean coffee. Oh, that's a sharp turn. Yeah. I will have to change that into a roundabout at some point, I think. But for now, it's okay. Also, the fact that you cannot build things at the end of streets. Right? Because building lots or like zonable areas only appear to the sides of the streets. So when you have a dead end of some sort or a cul-de-sac, the end is always empty, right? It doesn't generate any zonable areas. Whoa. Which is not very practical sometimes. So again, I think they changed that in Cities Skylines 2. I'm just slowly convincing myself to check out Cities Skylines 2, haven't I? I'm just saying, yo, maybe that game fixed all of these things. Okay. So much for that. Okay, so the tram depot will cost me 44,000? 40,000. Which I'm almost at, but then once I've built the tram depot, I then also need to build tram roads. Where can I best build the tram depot? Makes a lot of noise. Here. Oh, and now I suddenly don't have enough money anymore. Slope too steep. Slope too steep. Slope too steep. There we go. Let me wait for a little bit so that I have the money to upgrade streets to actual tram lines. I think like if I can hit 50,000, that should give me enough. $46, come on. I might end up hitting the larger town thing incidentally. Okay, I'm at 50,000. Ta-da! Okay, now I can get rid of this. Okay, now I need to build tram lines. So, public transport. Tram. Wait, no, 2-lane road with tram tracks. Okay, where do I want it to run? Once around? Yeah, once around. Ah! It's gonna get rid of a lot of stuff. Well, sucks to be you. Okay. Tram lines. Let's have one that goes... it just goes in a circle. From the high school to the... Oh, wrong way. Down here. Down to this bend. Library stop. Down to this bend. Over to this street. Up here. Cemetery stop. The elementary school stop. Boom, there. What do we call this? We call this the line. Let's call it line A1 because why not? I'm no good at naming things. Okay, and then we have a second line going in the opposite direction. Boom, this will be line A2. And let's make it a slightly different color. Okay. Tram. Oh, I can choose between different tram designs. Right, I have the better... Oh, this is detailed. Can I influence this? Can I influence all of this? Wow. Wow, okay. I thought I changed the name. B2. A1. There we go. Okay, and then a second line. That runs in here. Hold on, I first have to do this. Then I can... There. Stone. Oh, that's going to destroy a lot of buildings. For the sake of the city, sacrifices must be made. Not enough money. Welp. But I already have trams rolling around. Look at this. Yay. I love this. I love trams so much. In real life as well. Oh wow, it's all sorts of cars. What the heck? Very detailed. Select types. Ah, okay. So I can do this randomly, or I can... Ah. Okay, okay. Depot, tram depot. Mm-hmm. Right. Uh... Right, so I can modify the types of vehicles. By how they look, how many passengers they can have. This is so detailed. Holy heck. Uh, let's pick this one. Change this to 90 passengers, but Oh! What, it automatically adjusts that? Can I just make the maintenance cost 0? Or can I do something like this? And then select types? Boom, there. And then I have line A1. And same here, I can take this, add it in. Boom, okay. Right. It was a bit of finagling. Ah, this is a single cart, and these are actual, like, articulated, or like, these are, ah. Okay, okay, let me, Not sure if I'm happy with that. Let me take these. Yeah, these look nice. Okay, so lines. Line A1. Take. What is this one? This is just the normal tram. Yeah, let's take these. These look cool. And take this one back. Oh, this is so detailed. This is a mod, though. But still, this is so detailed. I love it. Okay. So now any new ones that come out will all be this. Yes, okay. Nice. And now we can follow the tram. Oops, not what I wanted to click. That's what I wanted. Hey. Wait, why aren't you stopping? There were so many people standing there. What the heck? Look at this, there's so many people standing here. And this thing's not stopping. Are you returning to deep? What is going on? Huh? Going home? I think I need to take care of some other problems right now. How's this looking? Does that? Ah, that doesn't have any water. Right. And 11, 12, 13, 14 of these, dang. Something's not right with the trams. They're just going out? Was it because it was the wrong vehicle? Oh no! Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Wow, so stop number 1 is the first one I click. But yeah, so this is the first stop. So all the trams that go in this direction are gonna do the whole loop and then go to this stop as the first one. Oh no. Oh, that sucks. That is... Hmm. Okay, where are the stops? Hello? Ah. So if I move the first stop over to here, does that work? Okay, and then remove this stop. Drag this one here. Okay, let's see what that did to the line. Stop number 1 is now down here. Yes, this is the first one they should be going to if they're going in this direction. And then stop number 2. Wow, this is yeah, this is the first one they okay. Wow. So you really need to click them in order like that because they will visit them in order like that. Holy heck. Right, and now it's working. Okay. To be fair, this is the other direction, but dang. So the people traveling in the other direction are screwed over because I misclicked. Bang. Okay, 59 out of 90. Ah, but there, that seems to be working. 53 out of 90. Okay, 90 seems to be more than comfortable for this. 49 out of 90. So 65 would actually be okay. Oh, that would be pushing it. Okay, so yeah, 90 has enough buffer. Right, okay, cool, cool. And it's starting to earn me some good money. Oh, 90 out of 90? Ooh, bang. Unbunching in progress. Okay. Boom. Oh yeah, a lot of people getting off because of the high school, possibly. Okay, let's check one that's going in the opposite direction. This is so cool. Never paid this much attention to it. But effectively, this does mean that I can balance public transport myself with the mod by changing passenger capacity and the maintenance. Like, I could have these things have zero maintenance. Right? And I could have that one train can carry like 5,000 passengers. Maybe not that much, but like 200 or so. Right? So I get fewer trains on the roads, which means less traffic, but still more passengers being ferried around. Um, and it's not costing me anything and such. So it's like, huh. Okay, well, this is now working. Okay, nice. Um, Now to build a tram system here. This is the wrong type. Have I been using? I have not. No, this is still the same thing. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, and now that I know about the whole first station clicked is the actual first stop they all go to. We click this one in this direction. Down here. Actually, let's add to the park. Come over here, come between these. Here. Boom, there. Okay, so this is line B. Goes counterclockwise, so B1. Let's go with slightly more pinkish color. Okay, vehicle types. I want this one. Okay, and then another line going the opposite way. Line 2. Go with this color. And then also vehicle type. Okay. Ta-da! I don't like. Can I afford a child health center? I can. Nice. Varsity sports, liberal arts college, trade school, museums. Oof. Yeah, this will become a roundabout sooner rather than later, I think. A lot going on here now. Why are there? Oh, there we go. Yay. Ah. This pedestrian area extend. Yes, it does. Okay. Hey, the city is slowly taking shape. Nice. Okay. Um, right, like I said, the next time the ad hits, I will have to go grab some food. Um, so I may have to manipulate the timing just a tad. So let me do that. Okay. I like how like all of this is kind of curvy and going around the terrain and then just bleh, one straight road. I want to build an advanced coal power plant, I think. Um, I need to take care of energy needs before I can really expand the city too much. Okay, there's some passengers getting in. All right. Ah, yeah, okay, I need to take care of the energy needs. How much does this power plant cost? 35,000. I take the loan, I can afford it. Yeah, okay. Ignore that. Ads will appear in about 2 minutes. They will appear. Uh, like I snoozed them for a bit because I need to hold out a little bit before I can go out to buy some food. So I want the ad break to coincide with that. Look at this. I love looking at something like this. It's just like people walking around and such. It's nice. Okay, now that my energy needs are met, yeah, now I can start thinking about expanding the city over to this side. Uh, what I want to do is... What are you saying? Okay, so maybe I need... like this. Then... Ugh, this is hideous. Okay, there we go. That's a bridge, I guess. Why are you going over there, dude? What are you hoping to achieve? Driving to work? Okay. Where is your work? Good job there, buddy. I'm just gonna follow this because I'm just morbidly curious. Like, where the heck do you think your work is that you have to... Also, there's another person driving all over to the other side. Hey, Amon! Hi! Yes, happy weekend to you as well. I hope you had a good weekend so far. We're doing a charity stream today. Raising money for a charity organization called SAVE. Which is, last Monday was a LV up for D&D session. LV? Was that like Louis Vuitton? Let me preempt this. Next 16 days. Oh, leveling up. Ah. Hey, hi Claire. How are you doing? Thank you for the head pat. Okay. Good morning. Right, is it morning for you? I guess it is. Dang. Wow. Been going for a while. Umbra the Shadow Sword is now level 4, has telekinetic feet. Ooh, sounds scary. When she finally reaches top cookie jar of the upper shelf at 7 a.m. Yeah, I was thinking, like, when I started, it was 3 a.m. on the East Coast. Dang, okay, so people are starting to wake up. Ah, you're up early, though. Well, compared to compared to my usual times, I guess you're up early. Wow, how's it going? I hope it is going splendidly. Ah. We're just doing some city skylines because it's a nice chill game. If you let it. You let it be nice and chill, it'll be nice and chill. Yeah, okay. 5'3" tall and he's not only younger, but shortest. No, I woke up to use the washroom and yeah, thanks, I will lurk in here. Oh yeah! Of course, thank you for the lurk. Always much appreciated. I hope you can still like doze off a little bit. It is the weekend after all. Yeah, this is not going according to plan. Not according to Keikaku. Uh okay, can I move the snapping? Maybe? Okay, fine. You know what? You win. Ah. Alright. Oh, look at this. I need a couple more people. Please. Alright, so alright. Okay, now ads are gonna hit soon. One thing before I doze off. Oh. What is it? Yeah, ads are gonna hit. Oh my. Holy heck. A doodle. Okay. Sure. I will try my absolute best. Do you have a character or something that you wish for me to doodle? Yes? Okay, just send it. You can send it to me over Discord. That's probably the easiest way. Also, I just remembered I never made a go live post. I kept thinking, it's like, there's something I forgot. There's something I need to do. The go live post. I never did that. But yeah, I will. Yeah, hold on. I will. So the ads are gonna hit in like a minute. So I will need to take this time to grab food. And then when I come back with the food, I will doodle while while eating. And then Yeah, and then that will happen. So I will take a slightly longer break. Let me save this game. Save city. Okay. All right. Yeah. So I will do the whole hold on. There. Pause the game. Actually pause the game. And then yes, I will, like I said, I will have to be back a little long for a bit longer. Where's the text? Slightly longer break. This is horrible. It's so full, but that's okay. All right. So yeah, I will grab some food because I need some dinner. But there's a convenience store right outside, so I'll just grab something from there. Come back and then eat while doing the doodle. So no rush sending me anything. Oh, you've already sent me something. I think. Yeah. What am I looking at? Ah, okay. Oh, okay. I will try my absolute best. All right. But yeah, like I said, I will be back slightly longer break. Happy food hunting. Yes, thank you. Okay. Oh yeah. I will go grab something and then I will see you in like, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. Right, be right back.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
Okay. All right. I have food. Yay. It's a let me read the label. Herb grilled fish with cheese pesto risotto. I don't think I've ever had this before. So don't know what to expect. Okay. Right. Let's get to the doodle. Let me turn on some music. Other music. All right. Let's hope this captures correctly while I save. Do you mean the bespectacled squirrel person there? Um, is that what you were sending to me? Yes. Okay. Awesome. Let me grab that. Okay, Krita, please. Right, that's all the way on top, so ta-da! Okay. Uh there we go. Wow, indeed. What is that? That is an amazing. It's a pixel art emote. Oh dang. It is so good. Alright. Um that was the wrong layer. Go. Grab this. That in there. Alright. Yeah, I will do this while eating. So I will have to juggle around things on my desk a little bit. Okay, hold on. This is a bit too full. All right. Let's see if I still got this. Um. Hmm. Okay, I already see that that is not enough space. It's a bit too chunk. A bit too chunk. But that's why this is just a very quick. Oops. Oh, come on. Okay. Okay, so this is too wide. This needs to further in. like so. And then the head is also too far over here. So that over here. Needs to be wider. Okay. This has absolutely been massacred. But this is just a very quick sketch to get proportions and such. This leg is go. Okay. Let's check real quick. Oops. Good enough. The head is even bigger. Okay, so the body is too big, the tail is too small, and the head is right. And what we do now is iterate. So head needs to be bigger. I would eat first, more important. I can take bites every now and then. It's the wrong paint layer. What is happening? Why is it not painting? Oh. It's so bigger head, slightly smaller body. This one's actually pretty straight. That means this leg is probably even shorter. And the tail, not big enough, so more like this. Okay. All right. Bulges out slightly. Okay. I think we're getting there. Okay. This music actually sounds a little bit like some sort of mystery horror RPG style thing. Not quite like a space game. Like some sort of Bronze Agey. Bronze Agey sword and sorcery RPG or not fantasy because it's sword and sorcery, but okay. Get here, alright. Oh, thank you for. It's now 5:45. I almost want to go 4 hours of meditative trance. Oof. Good luck. And thank you for being here and hanging out, and thank you for the lurk. Have good trance. Have very good successful trance. HTZ? Oh, is that an emote? HSC? What is that? What is that? I don't. These the eyes are relatively simple. I like that. Okay. And it's Happy Slime Zone. Oh, Happy Time Zone, Happy Slime Zone. Okay. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Thank you for explaining. Yeah, Happy Time Zone indeed. They're up here. All right. This fish isn't half bad. Dang. Okay. Done. No, I'm kidding. This is like the final getting the shapes down sketch. And after that I can start with the proper line arting and such. So yeah, Claire, who is this character? I don't think I've ever seen the squirrel character before, to be honest. Is this you? Or is this like some OC or something? Sorry if I don't know. Because me as a squirrel, my PNG tuber. Oh, that is amazing. That is really cute. Okay. I'm thinking getting another model, quote unquote model as well, but like not a full blown big one like I have now. I was toying with the idea of a 3D model because you can do a lot of fun stuff with it, but I don't think I have the time to set it up. So PNG model actually doesn't sound actually sounds like an idea, something that I could do. Um sounds a lot faster to set up and a lot easier to get it. The Shadow Source's character should be a menace to deal with on the enemy side. Okay. Yeah, I don't like that. Um, like a PNG tuber would also be easier on my computer probably, and just like if I don't want to have the camera, just run that. I'll have to brainstorm ideas though, because I don't want it to be just a PNG of my current model. I want something different. Is it? I need to make sure. That reminds me, there's an art program on sale right now called Rebel, which I think tries to emulate traditional media, like working with more traditional media. And they've put a lot of research into how to best emulate things like oil colors and watercolors and such, like putting paint on canvas and then working with that, or having like watercolor move around, or mixing pigments on paper. And I gotta say, as someone who was more trained in traditional media than digital ones, that seems very alluring. And there is a massive sale on it. It's like apparently it's like $10 when where normally it's 90. Like, ooh, that's tempting. That is awfully tempting. Okay. Ooh. Spells to hinder movement of obscure terrain. Yeah, those can be annoying to deal with. I want to donate more because thank you, and also yay. No, seriously, this is already amazing. Like also making me doodle. I mean, why not, you know? I put that on there. This is the whole point. It's for charity. And for a very, very important cause at that. Hmm. Okay. This arm is too low. I see that now. Oops. But yeah, it's like in my head, using pigments and like putting paint on a canvas or a paper and then working with that is just so much more intuitive to me, right? Rather than like, I'm not saying digital painting bad, far from it. You can do some amazing stuff with it. It's just not how my brain was trained and how I envision like putting lines and color on a surface. So halfway to goal? Wait, did you donate again? I missed it. Okay, hold on. Did you? Oh my goodness, Claire. Ah, wow. Okay, sorry, I missed that one. Um, because I don't hear the sound alerts for some reason. It's just not coming through on my end. So, like, something is broken. Hmm. Hold on, let me check. Filtify overlay. Does this have a sound? Do you have the browser source set to monitor and output advanced audio setting? Yeah, I just realized that I probably did not. Control audio via OBS. Okay. Tiltify overlay. Monitor and output. It is on monitor and output. So something on OBS about monitoring is busted. My own alert sounds also don't make it through. Like whenever I get a raid or a follow or anything, heck, even like if someone redeems hello there or something like that, it plays a sound, but I don't hear them. Apparently, check the monitor devices and settings. Oh, I did not know that was a thing. Monitoring device? Yeah, no, it's set to my normal output. Disable Windows auto ducking. It's set to my normal headphone output. The one I use for everything else. Okay, hold on. Let me, where's streamer bot? Let me check. Let me test.
Updated my journal.
Okay, did you all hear that go through? Did you all hear the updating my journal? You heard that? Okay. I did not. Okay, let me switch it back to my headphones. My normal. Like, I'm hearing everything else through my headphones. My headphones are plugged into my monitor. And I can hear everything else. I can hear the music playing right now. I could hear the game audio before that. Right? I can, when I play games, watch YouTube, anything, it works. It works normally. So the output should be the correct one for this, right? Everything goes through this monitor. Let me test again.
Updated my journal.
Okay, still didn't hear anything. Hmm. Desktop audio. Wait, desktop audio might be. I said no. Wait. Mic auxiliary audio. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me check. A front view. Oh. I did that. Here's the funny thing. So here's the thing. When I first started the stream, right? When I started the stream, like, holy heck, 6 hours ago. Latent donated something, and I heard the alert go off. I had that set up, right? I had a sound alert, a fanfare, blah thing set up and everything. And when Latent donated, all the way in the beginning, that went through, and I heard it. And then I had to refresh the browser source and everything. Did you all hear a sound playing when the donation came through? Yeah, I have fanfare, sound effect, volume, test alert. Let me test this on the Tiltify website. Okay, I heard that. I heard it through the Tiltify website. So there is a sound alert set up for it. It's just I'm not getting it for some reason. So I do think there's something wrong with the NVIDIA. I said NVIDIA because my monitor has NVIDIA audio processing. So when the monitoring is oh my goodness. Okay, this time I heard. Did you donate again, Claire? What the heck? Thank you But yeah, okay. This time I heard it. This time I heard it for some reason. So it came through. Okay. Um. Right. So it's not. In here now. Okay. So it's not monitoring in general that's busted. You heard that as well? Awesome. All right, so monitoring works, but my alerts don't work. Right? So when I have my alert, like my alerts go through a special alert cable, a virtual audio cable I've installed, and I've set it to monitor an output. And the sound cable should be okay because all of you can hear it. Right? When an alert goes off, like a follower alert, etc., all of you can hear it, which means the audio cable is routing things through. Right? It's like streamer bot is telling is playing a sound through the alert cable. Yes. Oops. And it works. It goes into OBS, and then OBS says, okay, play this sound, and it comes out on stream. But for some reason, I cannot hear it. So I don't know what happened. It maybe an OBS update broke something. Like I updated OBS and all of my audio connections were reset. Right. I also use an audio management program, Wavelink, to separate all of my audio from different sources into different channels. So I have game audio, I have voice chat audio, I have music audio, browser audio, etc. And Wavelink was updated, and that broke a whole bunch of stuff. But then OBS was also updated, and that also broke a whole bunch of stuff. Right? So suddenly all of my setup was set back to the default audio channel, and I had to reset everything to the proper things one by one. And I'm thinking somewhere in that update, it broke something. Maybe it doesn't like the virtual audio cable anymore. Kinda like halfway. Like it'll still play it to stream, but it won't give it to me anymore. I don't know. One drastic thing I can try that I haven't tried yet is to completely delete the alert cable source. Gotta check that every now and then. Sometimes I have to flip on and off the monitor and output on some devices. I capture cards, check the monitor device as well. Yeah, I did that as well. That was also another troubleshoot that was suggested to me, and I flipped all of the monitoring and output things like on every single audio source, saved and exited, then went back in, changed it all back, and that didn't help. And like it's apparently a super rare bug that can happen. Let me see if I can just straight up delete the alert cable source and then add it back like from scratch. Okay, it seems to be gone. Alert cable. Please connect to alert cable. Boom, there, okay. Make sure that it's not too loud. And then let me test.
Updated my journal.
Still nothing. Did you hear this? Did you hear anything this time? Yes? Oh, I forgot to set to audio monitor and output.
Updated my journal.
I fixed it! Ah! Okay, so the solution was literally just completely get rid of that audio source and just add a fresh one back in. Okay. Oh. Okay, so now sometimes that's what you gotta do. Yeah. The extreme version of turning it off and on again. I heard a journal? Yes. Awesome. Okay. So my alerts will work now. Nice. So I'm not gonna miss things happening. Because that's really the biggest thing, right? It's like if I'm concentrated on a game or on a discussion or drawing or whatever, and then something happens and I just miss it completely because I didn't hear anything. Oh, okay. Okay. OBS is fixed. Wavelink is still broken. The Wavelink also completely broke. What broke on there is the game channel. The game channel is busted, right? All of my games are routed through they have their output set to the Wavelink game channel, and then I can route the game channel into OBS as game audio separate from all other sources, so I can manipulate it individually, right? I can set the audio level, I can do things like ducking, I can mute it on its own, etc. So that broke, and I wrote to Wavelink, and the customer support said, "Yeah, that's a known issue. The last update broke it. It's a known issue. We'll fix it." So I guess, by that I use Wavelink. Yeah, it was frustrating. It was really frustrating for a while because I was just playing games and suddenly I didn't hear anything anymore in none of the games. I was like, "What is happening?" And then I had to switch all of the games off of the game channel because you have to switch like set every game individually, right? When you launch the game and Windows detects that as an audio source, you then have to go into the sound settings and set the output of that game to the game channel, and you have to do that for every single game. But now I had to set them all back. The games channel do work for some games though. Okay. Like, I know that it doesn't work for some really old games because back when those games were made, like virtual audio channels it's just not a thing. So they're programmed to use the system sounds, the system channel, and then you just cannot do anything about that. Right? You can't change it unless you do some really weird shenanigans with some virtual audio cables and blah. But I don't have the capacity for that. So some older games just don't function like that. So, but yeah, it works well enough. But yeah, I'll just wait for the next update. Hopefully they will fix things. And then I can go back to having all my games run on the game channel. Because the thing is, if I run them on the default channel picks up everything. Right? including like system sounds, including browser, including whatever else. Like when I'm playing music now, oh my god. Yeah, no, this. Okay. Um, when I'm playing music, it's coming through the music channel, but also through the game channel, because the game channel just picks up everything right now. So it's a bit annoying. Some programming languages did not exist, and some subroutines died out. Yeah, it was a different world back then. Thank you for the head pat. Yeah, okay. Ads are gonna hit soon. I will use this break to finish my food. And then I will continue with this drawing. I'll still be here though. It's probably more focused on eating than I say, as I am unable to just leave the drawing be and focus on food. It was important. Funny when you try to make all those things work and run into all sorts of troubles. Yeah. That's why I adore GOG. Because they take all the work from you, or like they do all the work for you of having old games run on modern machines as far as possible. That's really good.
In enduring, grow strong.
I'm surprised I'm still able to keep going for now. Like when I signed up for the event, I said, well, I'm gonna go at least 5 hours. And then I didn't get a lot of sleep because I was too excited. And when I started the stream, I was like, yeah, no, I can kind of sort of feel that there is exhaustion creeping in slowly. But I'm surprised that I'm still okay right now. And let me double check to make sure, but I don't think I have anything tomorrow morning. Nope. I have something in the afternoon and the evening, but nothing in the morning, so I can afford to sleep in a little bit if necessary. Depending on how long I'm going. Like, I'm hoping to eventually raid into someone else who's also in this event. But when I check the schedule, the next person starts at 11:30 p.m. my time. Which is in more than 2 hours. So that's a bit. Let me check. I don't think the schedule will have changed. Yeah. 11:30 p.m. my time. I'll keep going for a bit. I mean, I still have this to finish anyway. Oops. There we go. The mouth needs to be bigger. And this line is wrong. Well, Oh. I say wrong, but all right. Sounds like time scale coffee could handle a bit. I don't coffee. I don't really drink coffee, and also, autism brain. I like caffeine. I don't know what caffeine does to me. I still don't know what it does to me. Whoa, what happened there? Why is my hand so shaky all of a sudden? Right? I don't know if caffeine keeps me awake, if it makes me tired, if it does nothing at all, right? But like I don't know, there's weird stuff. I really don't know. Midnight rest sounds like possible plan of action. Yeah, I mean midnight is roughly when I should be turning off the computer anyway. Um so that's not like a far-fetched idea. Oh my goodness, what is happening with my hand? Why are my lines shaky like this? Do you see the thing wobbling back and forth? Look at that. That's so weird. I don't know if that's me or if that's something with the tablet. The pushing effect of T. Yeah, the like T. The thing with T is it 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 contains. That's the word I was looking for. Something called theoline, I think it's called. Um, and that works in conjunction with caffeine to do very interesting things. Right? So it it makes you relaxed but alert. God, this. And like it makes you less high strung than if you were to just take caffeine. It's not quite working out. It's black lines and the shoes are also black. So I can't quite tell what's happening there. Uh but yeah. And something about these lines is messing. Okay, there. Feels like the stylus is resisting being dragged over tablet somehow. Okay. Uh yeah. Mm, there. I know how to draw circles. Come on. Also not good. It's another thing I'm really not used to the tablet. I'm I'm a more classic, like I actually did drawing practice and I went to drawing classes and such, but I was like what I drew was pencil drawings. Pencil like still lifes and such. So that's where all of my training and my experience comes from. And I'm very used to like just looking at the paper and drawing that instead of looking at a screen and moving my hand somewhere completely different. um I realize that's very much a practice thing. Thank you for the hydrate and the stretch. I mean, at some point this tablet is also just old. um this is a Wacom Intuos 4 question mark. Yes, 4. It's like 20 years old. um i'm I'm surprised it still works. I'm very happy it still works. Um, but yeah, it's pushing. When did I buy this? Shortly after I graduated high school, I think. So yeah, this is pushing 20 years. Um, like it doesn't fully work anymore. Like the side buttons, like the display for the side buttons is already starting to break. Right, it's getting lines in there. I'm not sure how well the buttons themselves still work and such. I don't really use them. But the drawing surface still works. The stylus still works. So I'm very happy that this is still thing. And I mean, oops, we do. Um, is it as precise as maybe more modern tablets that have more dots per inch sensors and like the stylus is can like detect tilt very accurately and such? No, of course not. But it works for me. I also have a 2018 tablet from Wacom, and just last week got a replacement pen for it since I lost the original Intuos S. Thankful. Yes. I mean, before the company started becoming eh, they made good stuff. There's a reason they were the industry standard. Um, Obviously nowadays I would stay away from Wacom, but they're not. It's like me having this 20-year-old tablet is like they're not getting any money from me, right? I'm just using what I own already. So might as well just keep using it for now. Okay. Was that it? All the outlines I think are done. Okay. There. These glasses are the most uneven glasses in the history of uneven glasses. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. I can do this. There we go. That's much better. Oh my goodness. Uh all right. Let's see. Face. How do I do this? Let's just get the nose. Uh, Mouth needs to be slightly bigger. Okay, now eyes. This one, these are too low. Oh. There we go. That's better. Aha! It's a little bit wonky. But this is what I got. Cute, thank you. Alright, let's get to coloring. Okay, first the big base color is what else is there? This color here. Yeah, this is making me think I should get a the problem is, okay, let me finish thought A before jumping to thought B. I should also get a PNG tuber model. I have a couple of ideas of what I might want. What key? Is it P? Yep, it's P. Okay. I'll have to see if I draw something for myself first, or if I ask someone. I mean, I know so many amazing artist friends. Might as well give them job, so to speak, for compensation. Thankfully, I have found the cable for it too. Oh, same here. I was trying to use what I had instead of buying a brand new tablet. Yeah, exactly. Like, should this Wacom tablet ever break, I'll be like, uh-oh. I will need to get a new one relatively quickly. Because what I use it for quite a bit, actually, more than drawing, I use this tablet for teaching. Because this allows me to write, right? As in, like, write handwriting. And when I teach online, I can write on a virtual whiteboard, kind of like I would write on like actual whiteboards or paper or whatever. So it's so much easier for me to do that than to do awkward like typing text things, because then I'd have to like, okay, select the text thing and then put in a text box and click here and blah, and I don't know, it's very not smooth. And I use this tablet for a lot of writing more than anything. Which, you know, if it breaks, it means I would have to replace it or I'm able to continue teaching properly. Okay, but the other thought that jumped in before I was able to complete the first stuff. So, what bugs me, and I know this is like inevitable because it's different art programs, but I also use Aseprite a lot. Aseprite, which is a pixel art drawing and animation program, which is really amazing. It's on Steam. And the hotkeys for Aseprite are different from the hotkeys here in Krita. So the eyedropper, for example, on Aseprite is E. And on here, apparently, I just learned it's P. So, like, I have to memorize 2 sets of hotkeys for the same tools. You can probably change them somewhere in some setting or some file. But I don't use the programs nearly enough to have bothered with that for now. Oh, I need to. Let's see. Okay, hold on. I need to get this line down. As what emote was made in. Yeah. Like Aseprite is really good. Like it costs some money, so if you're just trying out pixel art, obviously you might not want to buy it right away. There are free programs. I tried one called Piskel, which incidentally is the program I made all of my not overlay, but like my starting screen and ending screen and be right back screen and all that. That's the program I used to make those. So it's functional enough. It's free, and because of that, it's limited in what it can do and how convenient it is to use, and how not user friendly, but like how many shortcuts and quality of life things it has compared to a paid program like Aseprite. But I was like, okay, I want to. Oops, that was layers. I was just, I want to try out pixel art because it seems very interesting, and then I just found it fascinating, and I did that. Is online. Piskel, I think there is a downloadable version that you can run on desktop. I think there is an online browser version, but I found an installer, or maybe not even an installer. Maybe, yeah, I don't think it was an installer. It's just you download the thing and then you just run it, right? Kind of like a Flash game or something like that. You just have it. So yeah, that's what I used. So I didn't always have to open the browser and such. Come on. Okay. Let's go with this color. It's just pure black. Okay. The website is an offline download available. Yeah, so that's the one I used. Which if you ever want to get into pixel art, like pixel art, the rabbit hole is deep. Holy heck, the rabbit hole. You just start out and it's like, oh, I'm just putting down some pixels, yay. And then it's like, yeah, but you need to be super efficient with them. And there's a lot of coloring. There's so much, not color theory, but like coloring theory, I guess. I don't think that's the official term. But it's like because you only have so few pixels, every single pixel must count. And it's like, all right, if you try to go from this color to that color, how many steps in between do you have? Or it's like, oh, you have to indicate that there's a shadow here, but you only have 2 pixels to do it. And the shadow needs to be multiple colors. How do you pick the exact colors and how do you put them in there to perfectly indicate that there is a shadow here, right? Or things like that. It's like, oh my goodness. It can go really, really deep. But it's a lot of fun. Um, so yeah, I do suggest if anyone is into art or just wants to try things out, right? Why not pixel art? Just like give it a shot. And pixel art, you can really limit yourself. You can say, all right, I'm going to make an 8x8 image, which is not a lot, but that really forces you into making every pixel count. Be like, oh, I don't know, I'm going to draw Pikachu, but I'm going to make Pikachu 8x8 pixels. Why not, right? It's like, go for it, and then you will really see how you have to work with that medium, so to speak. Um, which is very, very valuable experience. And I think like doing pixel art has made me a better artist overall because I suddenly have to pay attention to like exact, like very exact minute things um of like how like what is the least amount of detail I can show on something and still make it recognizable, right? um and things like I need to place something very exactly. Like if it's 1 pixel to the left or to the right, then the entire image looks off. And like this kind of exactness and really looking for that in things that you want to draw and breaking down something complex like a tree or a building, a flower, a cup of tea or whatever into pixels, right? Is like breaking it into it's a different form of breaking it into fundamental parts. And when you draw, a lot of it is oh, you break things into fundamental shapes, and then that's how you learn how something is made, and that's how you understand how to draw something. And pixel art, I think, is a different way of breaking things down into fundamental shapes like that. Okay, there's the red. What would you call this red? Actually, it's like it's not quite wine. It's a bit too orangey for wine. Um, and it's probably a bit too purple for something like fuchsia. I don't know what you would call this. This is a very peculiar, very fascinating shade of red, actually. Um, Okay, and then there's the teeth, which are not centered. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. This is not centered. There we go. Oof. Ah, that's the wrong layer. There we go. Okay, and then brown from the eyes. The tea color. This is like an olivey green tea color. I like it. I'm now noticing just how wonky some of the things are. Like the upper eyelids. Holy heck. Sun is up. I will nap after this. Okay, so I guess there was no dozing. That's a very late sun, let's say. Okay, hold on. Let me just correct this. This one is off. There we go. It's more even now. Ha! Okay. And then there is still the shading. This, and then I'll do the glass of the glasses and highlights, and then this should be more or less done. Ah, wrong layer. Ah, it doesn't go that far up. Okay. Weather app says sunrise was 7:32. That sounds more like it. It was up a while, was definitely more noticeable when looking at the phone. Ah. Fair. Okay. And then the tail. Right. There's a little bit over here. And then over here. Try to make this a bit smoother. Okay. Okay. You put the glass on a new layer. Color is this? Oh, it's a lime green. That's fascinating, but it is more transparent, so I probably have to go with something like this. Okay. Yeah. Also, I just saw that I forgot the nose. Ah, this is not gonna work. I have to do it like this. And these glasses are wonky. All my lines are kind of wonky. I'm out of practice. Okay, but now that this is done, no, that's bad. Other one? Okay, so this is like a drunk copy of the original artwork. I hope that's okay. Drawn by someone who has the shakes. Okay. The nose real quick. The same color as the eyes. I like it. Yeah. Highlights. Yeah. No, that's the wrong. Okay. And then rid of all of this. It should be done. The fact that this scale, this slider is logarithmic, is sometimes messes with me a little bit. It's like the first few is like steps are very tiny, and then as you get back here, it just jumps by massive amounts, and that's eh. Ah, yes. A blob of a hand. Eh? Almost there. How long did that take me? About an hour. Not bad. Well, I did eat in between, so maybe like 45 minutes? Huh. Okay. Yes. I'm surprised. Okay. One last check, I think. Yeah. All right. It's very wonky and wobbly. But yeah. Okay. Yeah. Can I please write? What did I just do? Did I just remove a brush? Okay, no. So I will cherish it. Of course. I've never signed this name before. Okay, there we go. Save. I never once saved. Oh my god. Okay. Uh, all right. Export as a PNG. Then I will send it back to you. Oops. All right. Maybe it could be a redeem when doing art or in general. This thing? Possibly. My friend has a. Oh! Save redeem. Yes. Good point. True. There's still a bunch of like I would have to find a good sound line for it as well. There's a bunch of redeems I need to find sound lines for, like the hydrate redeem and the first redeem and such. Um, just because I sometimes don't see them. But yeah, it's not a bad idea. How do I image? There we go. Okay. I did not color in the bottoms of the shoes. But that's okay. Because the background yellow shines through it, I think it's okay. I don't know. Ah! Well, okay, so now you're wearing slightly different shoes. Would I send a version without the reference? Oh yeah, sure. Okay, I can do that. Do you want me to color in the bottoms of the shoes real quick then? For that version? I can do that. Like if you want anything else changed or so. Sounds good. All right, then I will do that real quick. I just saw the whole image and I was like, "Oh crap! Why are the bottoms of the shoes yellow instead of dark brown?" Look at this! Look at this! Okay. All right, let me just do that. Good thing I saved the Krita. Oops, the Krita file itself, so I still get stuff. You know what? I'll just. That was the wrong button. Okay. There. There. Okay, done. And then don't have this. Hello? What layer is this on? All right. And there's that. What is this? What layer is this on? Oh my god. Look at me. There we go. Is this layer actually contain anything? It does. Okay. Okay. Save. And then port. Okay. And now the shoes are actually brown. Where did I what? Hold on, where did I export it to? What is happening? Oh, I exported it as another Krita file. Whoops. Select. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! Okay, done. Yeah. The side to side is cute to both versions. I'm glad you like it. Hmm. Oh, okay. All right, but yeah, no, thank you for the donation. That's what this is all about. Right? I'm just a monkey dancing to the tune of others' jangling coins. So Okay. All right. So I'm not sure what to do now. I could continue with City Skylines, or I could play something else. Um, thinking. There's an ad that's gonna hit in like 10 minutes. So I'm not gonna start anything new before then anyway. Thoughts. I actually, for old time's sake, I think I want to unpack League of Legends. Just play a bot game or something, like nothing serious. Just, like I want to stay chill. But okay, this time it didn't play again. Something is not right. 69. Okay, funny number. Good job. Thank you so much. That's awfully generous of you. You're like seriously, you're like 70% of all the donations of this stream. Um so yeah, I think for old time's sake, I am going to just play a game that has been my comfort game for a very long time before I quit intermittently. Um Plus I'm kind of like stuck on this, I guess. So let me save. And then quit this game to desktop. And then I will uh-oh. City Skylines? Hello? It did the crash. It did the crashing. Well, I saved. So it's like when you shut down some programs, there's like, oh yeah, you wanted to close me, but I crash instead. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I'm thinking. Let me run the ad now. Like I need to go to the bathroom as well. Let me run the ad now, but I will uh launch League. Oh, I realize I have to. I will have to do the game capture setup thing twice. Once for the client and once for the game itself. Holy heck. League is just spaghetti. But that's okay. Yeah, I will do that now. Or I will run the ad now. And then go to the bathroom real quick and then come back and then I will play just, play a bit of League as an old comfort game. Play a couple of bot games and such. Because this game has been with me for a really long time, and I found a couple of friends through it. One of them is also another streamer and such. So, yeah, has been very formative. So yeah, I will. Yeah, I'll run the ad, and then I will be right back. With some League of Legos.
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I'm back, and I remembered I still didn't make a go live post. Holy heck! I should probably post something real quick. Um, give me a moment. I'll just. Okay. Um, Something went wrong. Fine. Okay. Right. I've now finally made a go live post. 7 hours into my stream. This has got to be a new record. Um. Okay. Let me launch. Liga Lego. And then I need to capture. Do the game capture. Leak client. League of Legends client UIX. I cannot capture that with game capture because it's not a game. Fine. So, League client. Can I make this slightly bigger? There we go. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, this works. Okay. Guess I'll play some bots. Okay. Let me stop the music. Otherwise, there'll be too much going on. And then let me turn on the game audio again. Okay, game audio is playing. Nice. So this is a game I played for a long time. I started all the way, like not in beta, but very soon afterwards. Sometime in season 1. And I've been playing for many years, and I still follow it. I still watch it. The World Championship is going on right now. I'm watching that. No spoilers, please. I haven't been able to catch up. Top, please. Mid. Okay, what else is? I don't know what I actually. So I'm guessing this person going jungle. Eh. Go this then.
I'm on the case.
Okay. All right. And then when the game itself loads, I need to capture the game. Because League is still built on like decades old architecture, essentially. This it? This is it. Okay. Got it.
I ought to thank C for setting me on this path. Life in prison seems a proper gift, does it not?
Doo-doo-doo. And it's like if you know what you're doing in bot games, you can get some easy kills early.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Because bots
Hot on the trail.
always start blue over here, and they always have bot lane leashing for them.
Until minions spawn.
Anything you say can and will
So you can get some... I missed. Is he gone? I think he's
One
gone.
down.
An enemy has been slain.
Still here?
Me, miss?
Ah.
Not by a long shot.
Okay. Time to nap. Good night and happy time zone. Yeah, you too. Thank you for being here and thank you for so many generous donations. Holy heck. And then have good nap, have good time zone.
My business to know what others do not. Much appreciated.
Ah.
You have slain an enemy.
We did it! We knocked him over!
The law bends for no one.
This is bringing me back. I don't know if anyone else here plays League. It was a pretty big game for a long time. Ah! Misclicked.
Let's wrap this up.
Killing spree.
We're killing buddies!
We're killing. Ah! Okay, I'm completely out of practice.
Rampage.
Oof.
Boom. Headshot. Drop your weapons.
An enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Up for a showdown?
Unstoppable.
Woohoo. Another thing about playing bots, you can feel really good. Feel very powerful.
Dominating.
An easy collar.
What does Yumi start with?
A true professional is always aware of her surroundings. Cheers.
Killing spree. Godlike.
Do you want me to bury that?
I aim to win.
Ah.
Legendary.
We did it! We knocked him over!
not a
Can't get. Oh, we got this plate already. Whew. I used to play this game a lot. Like a lot. We had basically weekly community matches back when I was in a League of Legends community.
smallest clue can break a case.
And I joined pretty much all of them, and then we had a whole bunch of people in the community who would just play games together. So there were always like, I don't know, 2 or 3 other people to join up, which made getting into games
Piltover's dog.
less anxiety inducing.
No one else.
That makes sense.
We're killing buddies.
Crime is common. Logic is rare. Brilliant. I do love a good mystery.
Back then though, I was support main, which means I tended to be able to get into a lot of games. Because a lot of people hate playing support. Like,
Much appreciated.
Rampage.
As expected.
That around the body.
Legendary.
No stone left unturned.
Bury that.
ah.
No hesitation.
Unstoppable. Legendary.
Wow, I did not expect that to kill her, but okay.
Dominating.
I must always be 3 steps ahead. Let's do this by the book. Calibrating.
Ah, so close. Okay.
Executed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
But I used to play a lot of support, like ever since, like by season 2, I was already a support main. And season 2 was the crazy support time where supports would start with full consumables. So we would buy a bunch of wards and potions and no permanent items. Because the permanent items for supports back then were just so crap. Like there were no real support items. And the benefit you would get from buying just a whole bunch of wards and potions was so much stronger in the early game, because you could just use those to outplay your opponent much better. That no actual starter item could compare. So that was season 2 supports.
Perimeter secured.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, wait, what's happening?
lawlessness.
Oh wow, that was the ult.
Behold the horrors of the Isles.
Let's investigate.
All right. Yeah, back then I was really invested in this game. I did a lot of analysis and a lot of like seeing how to play, how to improve.
Double kill. Unstoppable.
A lot of discussions on like champion builds and strategies and like, oh, you have to take map objectives and how to communicate with your teammates and things like that. So we did a lot of those in our community. Go with this one. Okay.
Someone call for a sheriff.
And we'd have weekly games, weekly community games. And some of those were really well
I much prefer
visited? Is that a word? Like, a lot of people came. So many people came very often that we had to split up into 2 sets. Like, so we would play custom 5v5s. And sometimes we would have enough people, or often we would have enough people for 2 games. Right, so we would have one 5v5 going while the other group watched. Oops. And then we had like higher elo players act as coaches who would explain, who would just spectate the game and then explain, oh, what went wrong, what went right. And then the other group would play. And that's how many people we had, and that was quite amazing, I think. And then the community leader, I guess, even made a tool to help balance teams. Right, so it would grab everyone's ranks and such from the API, the Riot API, and then do magic to it and balance the teams as much as possible.
steady.
Triple kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
We did it! We knocked him over!
Legendary.
That was, I don't know. That was good times, really. We're just the weird nerds all just hanging out with each other. Who went way too serious into League.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Is that... Was that Daisy? Do they have an Ivern? Oh no, that was Tibbers.
I would have preferred you in cuffs.
Oh wow. Uh,
Me miss? Not by a long shot.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Shut down.
if I can still pull off the Caitlyn combo. I don't even know if I need to pull off the Caitlyn combo. What I do need to do is run. I don't want to die. There is an, what do they call them? Not achievement, but like a challenge where if you yeah, where if you don't die in a bot game, right? If you don't die and get at least 20% kill participation, that counts toward that challenge. So that's kind of one I am consciously working toward. And so the not dying part is pretty important.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
A true professional is always aware of her surroundings.
So I think I got the 20% kill participation. But not dying, that's the important part. And it always sucks when we do the level 1 invade into blue buff, and then I die during the invade. It's like, okay, so I guess I'm not getting that this game.
Smallest clue can break a
Kill
cage.
the inhib, kill the inhib. There's another achievement slash challenge thing where you get all 3 inhibs under 25 minutes.
An ally has been slain.
Mind the trap.
Oh wow! Didn't even manage to get back. Holy heck! Oof. Okay. Ah. Yeah, this is really bringing me back. Not just playing League, but like streaming League. I haven't done this in I don't even know how long. Ew. The Yumi and the Talon. Yay! So yeah, it's the get bot deed, get bodied. The win co-op AI intermediate games without dying and at least 100% kill participation. I've done that 7 times now. Which, awesome. That'll machine learn you is destroy all 3 inhibitors in under 25 minutes intermediate co-op games. And then just get kills. And I already finished this one. Okay. Oh, heck. I think I can go for another one. Why not? And yeah, it looks like in an hour, that's when I should be raiding out. If the schedule is accurate. Bought with Bella, so we have that. And we have a mid. Okay, let me go. Who can I go top? Who is it?
Justice takes wing.
Hello, everyone. This is like, no one does this. I don't know when I started doing it, but whenever I enter a lobby like this, the first thing I say is hello. Like, no one does that. Everyone is just like, oh, bot, oh, mid, something, and it's like, no one says hello. So, I don't know, I just started. Oh, is it not showing? Oh, it is, okay. Took a moment. And I've discovered that not every time, right? It depends on the people, of course, but very often when I say hello, a couple other people will also be like, "Oh, hello, yeah," and then immediately, like, the mood and the vibe changes in Champion Select. So I don't know. It seems so simple, but basically no one does it. It's just like it feels like such a, you just say hi to people. Just, I don't know. Just do the thing. You don't even have to go really deep. You don't have to be like, oh, how is everyone doing? Bloody, bloody, bloody. No, you don't have to. You really just go, hello, done.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
I really need to pick a jungler as well at some.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Oh yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is what I'm talking about.
Always happy to lend a hand. Go for the eyes.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Dang, okay.
Minions have spawned.
I'm guessing Teemo's gonna go top. Yeah, see, I need to pick a jungler at some point so that when all the lanes have been called,
Val's stealing all the glory again.
that I can just go into the jungler. But I need to prepare a rune page. Like, I have no idea what junglers are a thing nowadays. What runes they go. Like, jungle was completely changed.
Demacian needs
Jungle items were changed. You get a little pet now or something. It's like, oh, understand. Oh, Teemo's going for it. Dang.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy has been slain. Killing spree.
Dang. Okay, they don't need my help. They got this covered.
Double kill.
Sometimes I swear that bird is just showing off.
But Timo knew exactly. If you murder them all at blue buff, then they go to red buff, and then you can do some more murder. So,
You have slain an enemy. Killing spree.
I guess if you play enough bot games, you know exactly how the bots will path. So,
Gouge him, Valor. Stick to the plan, Val.
not following me up. Oh no, he is. Hello.
I live behind enemy lines.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, that was the Q. Dang.
Go for the eyes. Still heart, steady aim.
Nice. Got a bit of gold.
Killing spree.
Sheesh.
Shut down.
A bird's eye view is the best advantage.
Ah. I do hope I will finish this game before the ad hits, because it's an online game. I cannot pause it. Why don't you understand?
Buy me some time.
The weirdest thing is if there's like a single player game that you cannot pause. Like what's the deal with that? Why?
We Demacians are no easy prey.
Unstoppable.
Wow. Ow, that was unnecessarily shots.
In this together.
By the way, I have no idea what I'm buying. I'm just buying the recommended items. I don't know anything about this game anymore. All the items and such, it's like everything is new. I don't know what's going on.
You get the next one, Val.
You have slain an enemy.
Yay. Oh, it makes every shot have a small explosion kind of deal. Ah.
All the glory again.
No, wait.
Rampage.
That's one effect. It also has this. Ah. Oof.
Double kill. Triple kill.
Ow. Okay.
There's always a trail.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing on Quinn. I just like playing her. Yes. So,
Sometimes I swear that bird is just showing off.
like I said, like runes have been changed and rebalanced a lot.
Has destroyed a turret.
And items are completely new. So I don't know what's going on anymore in this game. Like the basics, dragons have been changed. There's these void grubs now. Like what even is happening?
Demacia is counting on us.
Killing spree. Executed.
Oh, I never realized that when you get close to the void grubs here, the music becomes ominous.
This covered.
Ooh, I like it. And then when you move away, the music becomes normal again. Oh god, chickens deal a lot of damage!
Fly swiftly.
Okay, yeah, they deal too much damage, holy heck.
Killing spree. Rampage. Shut down. Unstoppable.
Stick to the plan, Val.
Okay. I like a lot of the quality of life. Can you call them quality of life? Like, I like a lot of the small changes they make where you don't have to memorize so much. But they lower the skill floor for the game overall. Things like the ward markers. Right. That was the wrong skill. So these markers that show you, oh, you found a ward here at some point. So that you don't have to memorize when the where the wards all are and how long how far along. Oh my god, English. Emo? Oh. Like, I still remember when they added the Dragon and Baron timers into the game. Those weren't always a thing. You had to manually time Baron and Dragon. You had to, like, when someone killed Dragon, like, you wouldn't even know when someone killed those. It wouldn't announce it. So you just had to go there and be like, oh, okay, it's gone now. So that means they probably took it some time ago, and then you have to kind of guess and time it. So that was a thing. Yeah, I don't need to get the kills, I just need to get kill participation. Get the penta! Okay. Oh no! Teemo went too deep. No! 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 Oh, I couldn't get out. I should have waited with my E. Well, there goes that achievement. So much for that, I guess.
Demacia needs heroes.
Up.
An enemy has been slain.
That's how fast it can go.
Dominating. Triple kill.
Just like hunting fresher geese.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay.
Unstoppable.
There's always a trail.
I should be moving a lot because of my boots. They upgrade once I move a certain distance.
Turret plating will soon fall. Your team
I should just keep moving.
quadra kill. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Sometimes I swear that bird is just showing off.
An enemy has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Stay alert.
Enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay.
Has been slain.
Oof. That was very close. I don't even fully know what the upgraded boots do. Like, these boots are completely new. I have no idea what they are. Ah! This time I learned. I only jumped after I saw his trap thing. I don't even know what that is. Okay. That's his ult. That's his ult.
An enemy has been slain.
All right.
Victory.
Yay! This one went quite fast. Holy heck! Hmm. Let's see. Oh, I can just honor all four. Okay, sure. Yeah, so I didn't get the other one. Edge. Okay, how much time do I have? 15 minutes. I don't know if that's enough for another match before ads hit. And I do kind of want to wind. How long have I been going for? 8 hours? Holy. Yeah, I think I will wind down a bit for now. In like 30 minutes is when I should be raiding out. Or so. Let me just check right now if anyone already started. Search if anyone's using this tag. Nobody. Okay. Huh. Welp. Okay. I guess I will hold down the fort a little longer. Disregard the ads thing. It's not. Okay. Let me hide it again. Ad warning. There we go. Okay. Let me put on the music again. Oof. So I guess a lot of people might be slowly waking up. 11 p.m., what is that? 11 a.m. on the East Coast? Tonight, 8 a.m. on the West Coast. Yeah, if people even get up that early on a Sunday. Yeah. Actually, I have 3 snoozes. I can probably just, each snooze is 15 minutes. Is that enough? That is not enough. That is very much not enough, and then it's gonna come in at an awkward time. Alright, let me run the ad now, so that when I'm gonna prepare to raid, it doesn't just awkwardly insert itself into whatever I'm doing. So let me run it now, and then we have like half an hour to an hour-ish to kind of wind down, maybe. Now I can slowly kind of sort of feel the exhaustion settling in, but that's because I've been going for 8 hours. Holy heck. And yeah, so yeah, let me run the ad now. I will see you in 3 minutes. If you get trapped in there, I'm very sorry. Okay.
Endure.
All right.
In enduring.
At least I can hear those again. Like, holy heck, that was... That was a whole thing. Right, let me... I want to test something. Okay, let me test the follow alert again.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Everything is reacting like I expect it to. That is good. That is very good. Okay. Well, that's one thing fixed. Hooray. Yeah. So, it is also 11 p.m. here. I've been sitting here the whole day. So, I'm now treating this kind of like as my shift relief. It's like, when's the next person gonna go? I don't even, hold on, I don't even know who the next person really is because it doesn't say a name. Let me check. Hold on. I need to check. Who is it? It doesn't have a name of the channel or anything. I don't think I know this person. No, sadly I do not. But we will get to know them. I think. From South Africa. That explains the time. Okay. But yeah. We will wait a little bit and settle in and just kind of let this wind down. Wow. Yeah, my the ad warnings are all just going off. So, hello, welcome back everyone. So what is happening with the ad warnings is the Twitch API, how it works. So the ad warning is controlled by StreamerBot, right? It'll post in chat and it'll put the text on screen saying that ads are about to happen in 2 minutes. But StreamerBot doesn't actually know that. It doesn't know that ads are about to hit in 2 minutes. All it knows is when the ad plays. So when an ad starts playing, then StreamerBot can catch that because that is reflected in the API. And then what you have to do is you have to say, okay, so if I have an ad going every hour, then I need to have, when the ad starts playing, I need to start a timer. And I need to start this timer and have it last for like 50, to be safe, 57.5 minutes. A number which you have to enter in milliseconds in StreamerBot. And once those 57.5 minutes are over, then it triggers the next action of putting the text in chat and on screen. Right? And then if everything goes as planned, then that should indeed be about 2 minutes until the ad starts again. Right? And then the ad starts, and then it hides the text and starts the timer again. So that's how it works. That's how you have to program it. Ads running. Yeah. You have that, and then you delay for 3,450,000 milliseconds. And then you show the message again. Right? And then ad plays. And it hides the text and starts the timer. So that's how it works. And like if you then snooze the ads or if you play them early, it messes with the timer. Because it's like, oh, I need to delay for a certain amount of time. But if you play the ad early, the action is still delaying. And then after it's done delaying, it's like, oh my god, an ad played, I need to show this stuff. Or if you snooze it, then the ad plays later, but the timer is already up, and then it shows the text, and it's incorrect. So there's no other way to do this. Other than, because none of the like ads will appear in 2 minutes. Like that is not reflected in the API. So, which is why those texts are a bit a bit all over the place if I start doing things to the ad timers. Yeah. But it's the best we got. So yeah, it's whatever. I'm just glad that OBS now has enough integration to show you that as well. So when an ad is about to hit that, it shows me on OBS. Oh, there's a countdown that appears. So that's good. Yeah. But seriously, StreamerBot, holy heck. So amazing. I think I raised that point in the beginning and then I drifted off again. So if you use like stream elements or something to make your alerts, sure, you can customize them somewhat, but at some point you're like, oh, the customization options are pretty limited. How do I get like all of these interesting alerts going on with like my own sound effects in there, or like have them position them wherever I want, or grab profile pictures of raiders and such and things like that. It's like, yeah, you can do that with StreamerBot. All of the things, all of the alerts are just sources. They are image sources. They are browser sources and such for the profile picture, for example. They are text sources for names, and I just have them here in my OBS, and they are hidden by default. But when StreamerBot detects a certain event happening, like a raid or a follow or anything like that, I've set it to unhide those things, right? So the alert shows, so to speak, and it can play sound effects. I can have it delay for the exact amount of milliseconds that I want, and then after that, it just hides everything again. And with that, I can put whatever I want in there. So yeah, it's relatively simple to set up. Like, once if you set it up once, you understand how it works, and it's a very, very cool system, a very easy system, and so powerful. Like, you can do so many things with it. You can like do filters, you can do special effects, you can just have various weird stuff appear on there. You can do chat messages, you can have it play music, you can have it switch scenes. Like, you could even have, like, if you get a raid, that you automatically switch to a raid scene where you, like, welcome raiders or something, right? It switches out of your game into a just chatting screen or something like that. Something along those lines. And yeah, it's I don't know. Ever since I started using StreamerBot, I'm just like I'm spreading the gospel of this program. So yeah, it's really cool. Is this thing actually working? I don't think it's been working at all. I don't think I've been doing this. Timed actions. Ah ha 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 ha. So I set up an action where there should be a chat message appearing regularly, something like every half hour, or every 20 minutes or so, to like remind people, like, say, oh, this is a charity stream, and click here to donate, blah blah blah. And it's also set on a timer. And I had the action for posting the chat message activated, but not the timer. So only now, when we are winding down, when we are getting ready to end the stream after 8.5 hours, do I realize I'm a professional streamer. There is so much scuff happening. I did not actually do this. At least I pinned the message, I think. Alright, so at least I managed to do that. Yeah. I need to get back to more regular streaming. I haven't streamed the last 3 weeks. I really want to. Like, there's been a lot of things happening, and a lot of, like, anxiety-inducing things. Like, my first big business trip is like, oh my god, what's going on? Right? How do I prepare? What do I do? I think that's, like, the trip hasn't happened yet, so the anxiety is always going to be there. But I think it's kind of mellowed out into, like, some sort of baseline background radiation of anxiety rather than occupying my entire mind anxiety. And I do think I should be able to get back to regular streaming next week. And hopefully, I do want to add a third day. So currently I stream Tuesdays, Thursdays. I still don't have a game for Tuesday. Wow, look at me. Hold on. Week is it? It's this week. Next week. Taiwan Pride is in 2 weeks. Holy heck. Okay, dang. I have no idea. Oh, that's another. I completely forgot about that. It's yeah, it's in 2 weeks. I kind of want to go there, but then on the other hand, I'm also scared. I don't know what to expect. But yeah, I'll see. So next week, for now, it does look like I will be able to stream Tuesday, Thursday, Friday? Yeah, Friday looks good. So currently on Tuesdays, I tend to stream some sort of old game. I don't know which one to stream yet. The last game I finished on there was Turok. That was like 3-4 weeks ago. Month ago, basically. And then on Thursdays, I stream old CRPGs, like Western CRPGs, where I'm currently in Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 1, not the one everyone knows. And I want to get back into TTRPG design. I've been doing that for a long time, several months, where just one day a week I have this fixed game design stream where I sit down and design RPGs or analyze RPG design on stream and just kind of talk about my process and such. And I want to get back to it. And currently I'm still trying to find a day, but I think Friday might work. I can't stream too long on Friday. But then again, those streams shouldn't be too long. Like at some point, it's like I'm out of things to say for the day. So something like 1, 2, 3, 3 hours, 3.5 hours looks good. Yeah, so something like that. I will have to see if I can already do that next week. Or the week after that. I am currently working on an RPG that I've been working on for a long time, and now some ideas are starting to recrystallize and like I found a new way to phrase them. So the ideas are coming back in again. So yeah. That's a thing. That's definitely something I might want to look into again. So yeah, that's the plans. That's the plans. Let's see, that said, where are we? We're at 11:19. I am seeing some movement happening on this channel that I want to raid to continue this. This is basically turning into a raid train almost. When I started, I was raided from a charity stream for Save as well. So and now I am planning to raid into another one. So this is almost turning into a raid train. It's an unofficial one. But still, this is totally a thing happening. So and why not, right? Why not go from raid to raid or from channel to channel? So why not? Yeah. That's basically. I am really starting to feel the exhaustion settling in. I haven't streamed this long in a while. Like I had done a an 8-hour impromptu 8-hour just chatting stream like 3 weeks ago or something like that. Because I had finished Turok and I was saying, "Oh yeah, it's Tuesday again. I should be playing an old game, but I don't know what to play." I'll just bleh. I'll just start stream and see where we go. And then I ended up talking for 8 hours. So that happened. And I used to stream for 8 hours regularly. Like back when I started out, or like in my like second year, or like first, second year, like 8-hour streams were on the short side for me. Like usually my streams would go 8, 9, 10 hours. And I would stream something like 4 days a week. Yeah, that was I had nothing else to do. And that was my lifeline, more or less. So that was that's the state my life was in. So in a way, I think it's good that I don't have that much time to stream anymore because it means I get out, it means I work, and it means I like I don't know, I touch grass, as the kids would say. Even though I haven't touched grass in a while. Like actually touched grass. I don't know. Get a bit grounded, I guess. Managed to earn a little bit of money at the very least to survive. Yeah, so I mean I should be thankful that I have a job that I like doing where I get to teach people, and the fact that I have so many lessons that I cannot stream as much should be a good thing. Should be a good thing. But then on the other hand, it's like, I kind of wanna. There's so many games I want to play on stream. There's so many games I want to share with you. But some old games that I've played that I want to share with everyone, and some newer or other games that I haven't played yet, where I want to be like, yeah, I want to go through this experience of playing the game for the first time with others, with all of you, right? And it's like, so I put off playing a lot of games for that reason, and I know I shouldn't, but it's like if I start playing this game, I can never go back. I can never share the experience of the first time playthrough with all of you. So it becomes such a big decision, such a consequential decision, that I'm just sitting here going, what do? So yeah, I don't know. But by now I just don't have the time anymore. Um, yeah. Such is life. Such is life. Okay, let's see. Hopefully this other stream is going to be set up soon. I'm kind of just sitting here just counting down a little bit. Brain has become smooth mush. And yeah, it's been a long time. Like, I didn't sleep a lot. I was too excited for this stream. Also, I haven't, like I said, I didn't stream in the last 3 weeks because of various real life things just not allowing me to focus on streaming and on sleeping well. And then this happened as well. It's like, oh, I will get a lot of sleep, but no. I got like 5, maybe 6 hours of sleep. So yeah. So it's been a very long day after a very short night. And I've already like not tuned out, but I've already flipped the switch in my brain saying, okay, stream is I no longer need to wind back up. I'm now actively winding down, and this is yeah. I don't know what to speak anymore, what to say anymore. I don't know what to brain is mush. So really, thank you. I guess I can start slowly with that. Thank you everyone for being here. Like I said, I had no idea what I was gonna do. Honestly, no clue. I just said, hey, I want to stream here. I want to join this charity stream because it's a very important cause for me. So I want to join in. I want to do this. But because of all of the other real life stuff going on, I just kind of put this on the back burner. I was like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what I'm going to do. All the way up until I hit start stream, I was like, I still don't know what I'm going to do. I was just sitting here. Just woke up, you went long. Oh my goodness, Latent, hi. Yeah, I sure did. Welcome back. I am winding down though. I am actively winding down. The next stream for the charity is gonna start soon. Thank you for that, Pat. So I'm just kind of just sitting here mellowing out, waiting for the next stream to get started, and then so we can keep the raid train going. Even though it's not actually a raid train, it's like let's just make one. Why not? Let's just do this and keep it going. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing here now. And yeah, but like I said, I had no idea what I was gonna do. So I was like, can I find things to talk about for 8 hours? And I mean, we did go into a big D&D rant yet again, as is tradition on the stream. It's like every stream. Every stream, it's like a bingo. bingo card for my stream. Right, one of the boxes is D&D Rant. Like, and you're like bound to get that one. So, yeah, that is the thing. D&D Rant, one of the boxes. Scuff, another one of the boxes. Right, 100% gonna happen. That might be a fun thing. Like, make a bingo card for my stream specifically, and be like, what? Like what is my stream about? Let's just start it. Oh yeah. Okay. All right, but in the just starting stream, okay. I will wait until it's out of the starting screen for now, so that we don't like ambush the poor streamer and be like, just start it. What is happening? So I'm okay. I've waited this long. I've gone this long. I can wait like another 5 minutes or so. It's okay. So yeah. We need to think of a rate. We can use this time though to workshop a rate message. Something, I don't know. Yeah, but while we're actively ending now, right? Fair enough. I hope you rest well after. I will see. It's close to midnight. I have been talking today for something like 11 hours. So 8.5 hours of stream plus 2 hours of class plus more stuff, so voice training. Do voice training, people. If you want to be a streamer, do voice training. Hydrate, good idea. Stay hydrated and do voice training. Very important. You don't want your voice to die after a long stream. That means you're doing something wrong. So, yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone for being here. This is probably the most I have raised in any of the Diverse Hearts charity streams. I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. I may have to go back and check, but I have a feeling. Plus funny number. So yeah, thank you. Let me get the name right. Mysterious Transgoober for the raid all the way at the start of the stream. Very much appreciated. Thank you for all of the follows. That's very kind of all of you. And yeah, if you can, do donate. Like, having someone to talk to, or having like getting help when you think there's no more way out. I've been there. And it's like all it takes really is someone to just reach out and be like, you're gonna be fine. Like, sometimes that's all it takes, and then you will be fine. So yeah, if you do have, like, I don't know, a bit of spare cash lying in between your couch cushions, or so, if you even own a couch. Making a lot of assumptions here. Yeah, do try to donate at least a little bit to this cause. I'm glad to still be here, and I hope others will be able to have that as well. All right. Okay. Okay, so let's get this started. Let me get the name right. Finley Fish. Okay, so yeah. Thank you all for being here. Honestly, I appreciate it very much. Oop, there we go. And take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Stay awesome, I guess. I will probably go and I don't know what I'll do. Maybe I'll just lie down and then be gone. But yeah, thank you all for coming. I should hopefully be back next week, Tuesday. If you do wish to hang around for more old games and D&D rants and game design stuffs and like autistic info dumps, if that's your kind of thing. Yeah, stay hydrated, take care, and bye-bye.